What's good? We here. We tapped in. When I touch down, you better tap in. We're going to talk about some good stuff today, man. First and foremost, I want to send condolences to Pay Will, Detroit rapper. I was a fan of his music. If you look at my small blog page, I posted a lot of his videos. I've watched a lot of his videos. I probably watched his interview with Say Cheese, man, who knows how many times. I recently went back and looked at it again this year with him, Lonnie Bands, and uh, when they was down in South by Southwest. I remember that interview back in the day that Say Cheese did with him. That was a dope interview. Shout out to Pay Will, man. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to Pay Will. I'm not a bandwagon nigga. I'm not a nigga that's gonna sit up here and act like I know an artist or I jam their music when I didn't. If I don't know an artist, I will say that, but I will still give them condolences, man. I just don't play with things like that. People got family. Shout out to Boston, man. Oh, Mizzy 20. Yeah, man. Pay Will. I follow, if you know me, I follow the Detroit culture real heavy. Detroit is like my favorite rap city. I be tapped in to everything they got going. So, I just want to send condolences to Pay Will, man. There's a lot of Detroit artists that I know I'm not hip to that's dope. Franco Beats, what's good, man? You back, I see. I ain't gonna lie, Franco Beats, I don't know how you got back in, bro. But it's good you here. It's good you here. It's good you here, dog. I'm just sending condolences to Pay Will and family, condolences to his family and friends and people that dealt with him on the day-to-day. Okay, good, good. Because I don't know how to take your other one off block, dog. So my moderators, man, if you say something crazy, the moderator's going to get you up out of here, G. I don't know how to take it off. The moderators blocked you, bro. They blocked you. I believe it. We'll get in the air. Let me give this time to Pay Will. I suggest if you want to get hip to Pay Will, bro, interesting personality, as good music for sure. Talk that real Detroit shit, but had the interviews with Say Cheese, man, they was dope as fuck, bro. I used to watch them motherfuckers regularly, bro, like on some real shit. Hate to see that with Pay Will. No matter what these artists are involved in, I'm not in that, and I want to create that narrative for the people who are not in the streets. There are a lot of people that speak on hip hop and that are not in that speak on hip hop, comment on hip hop, whether it be Instagram posts, Instagram comments on blogs, or just putting their opinions out there, and they comment like they're in the streets. Even if you are in the streets, somebody else's business in the streets is not your business in the streets. So, you gotta tread lightly when you speak on them things. That's just respect, my nigga. That ain't even no motherfucking like. That's just respect and player shit. You know what I'm saying? Keeping all the way player, nigga. Like, fuck the bullshit. That's keeping it player, keeping it gangster. Let them, whatever going on in the streets, that's between them. But outside of that, I'm on the side of a civilian where, hey, I'm just sending condolences to a brother who lost his life because he got family that's affected. He got mothers that's affected, fathers, uncles, kids, nephews, nieces. Those people affected, friends who dealt with him day to day, man. So, I don't know exactly what happened with that. Detroit took a real hit, dog. He's a part and a factor in the building of the new generation of Detroit. Like, he was one of the early Factors, man. The whole band gang. You know, they lost the other homie earlier this year, so that's tough. Also, that's tough, man. Dang, another brother gone for real. They most dead J.K. Beats, man. Like I say, he most definitely pushed in part of the growth of the Detroit rap culture. One of those factors out there. Hot yellow red entertainment. Yeah, we giving them, we showing them love, man. They was doing their thing, man. Shout out to Band Gang, man. Yeah, we sending the condolences to the family for shit show. That's mandated, mandatory over here. Y'all know how we is on Urban Politician TV. Y'all tapped into the channel. We most definitely gonna send them condolences, man. That's just what we believe in, bro. Um, what's popping, OG Breezy? They paid Will out of Detroit. We just sending the condolences for him right now, man, and condolences to his family, his loved ones, his friends, man. Another rapper. Reportedly, I don't know all the facts. Allegedly, right now, reportedly shot and killed in Detroit. Yep. I don't know anything about any of that. If they find anybody, I don't know nothing. Tough situation. I'm gonna just send the condolences over. I do want to be very clear and fair. And this is people are grieving right now. They saying this and that. People are going and saying Say Cheese never posted them, but Say Cheese did like do an interview with him. I don't interview clips, and that really hit me to him more. Uh, just being honest. Say Cheese interviewed him. I watched that interview a lot of times. Me and my nigga B-Lo. I'm not saying he posted them and this and that, but I think we just gotta understand, bro. Like when artists die, it's a tough situation on like bloggers of different calibers because if you don't post them, they mad. But if you do post them, they gonna say you didn't post them. It's crazy, bro. Like that's tough. But I just want to send condolences either way. Those are the people that's important. You want to lift somebody up, bro. Like no matter what. I want to be clear here. I think that we can't, attack platforms like Say Cheese, bro. Actually, he did have two, bro. He had two with Paid Will. The one at South by Southwest, and then that other one, he was there. I didn't know that. I didn't know that he was there, dog. When they was on the couch and Biggs was getting ready to go to jail, Biggs showed his ankle monitor. I remember that interview. That was dope as fuck. That was a dope ass fucking interview. So I just want to be clear here, man. These things that's going on right now in hip hop, we have no control over this, bro. This the streets. The streets don't got rules. The streets move how they move. The streets ain't fair. Streets is dark. I said that on the Instagram post, man. If you looking for fairness in the streets, you in the wrong place looking for sympathy, man. Uh, like they say, man, I think Currency said that. I don't know if he got it from somebody or what. I think it was along the lines of where he said, looking for sympathy. That dog don't hunt, don't go in the woods with it. That shit crazy, bro. So I'm gonna send condolences to Pay Will though, man. Oh, that's the streets though. That's the streets. I want to be clear. That's the streets. We not talking about life and things of that nature. The streets. The streets don't have rules. Somebody hit me on the ground And the homie, he wasn't meaning no harm or it wasn't no beef or issue. He said, nah, the streets used to have rules. No, they did not. Niggas used to kind of abide by the guidelines of the streets, but the streets have never been fair. They've never had rules. The streets could go left to right at any given time because a nigga might just spaz out and do some shit, whether he get disciplined or not. You know what I'm saying? I think niggas were more organized back in the day. I will say that. But the streets is the streets. The streets have never had real rules. Like, streets never had rules, bro. You can't go in the streets looking for nothing to be fair. A rule in the streets is if I will say this, Yeti 5,000, and I don't want to make that conversation. Let's separate that from paid will. Some of the guys, you know, they see them posted, they feeling away, they emotional, and that's their dog, man. It's somebody they hung with every day, so they feeling away about that, and for them, that's cool. But on the outside, because right now they in their moment grieving. They in their moment grieving, so I want to separate Paid Will and his bros and his family and diehard fans away from that to the general side of it. It's a gift and a curse because as a blog, people got to understand a blog is a business. A blog is a business. People are paying for these slots to get posted. And when you and I'm separating Band Gang and any loved and close ones to Paid Will from that because I have respect for everything that Detroit be having going on. I love Detroit. So like, you gotta understand these blogs have a business, bro. And they actually, when it's a blog like Say Cheese or independent blog where they get paid to post artists, they can't post every artist for free, bro. Understand, there's only one Say Cheese platform. How many people are rappers in the game today? You think he can post everybody? Just being honest. JoJo Capone, what happened with JoJo Capone? We're gonna talk about that. We could talk about JoJo Capone's situation too, if anything happened with that. But you know, even for me, I live in Houston, Texas, right? I live in Houston, Texas. It's one of me. I'm the only nigga doing the posting. I'm the only nigga doing the editing. I'm the only nigga doing the uploading to my YouTube channel. I'm the only one posting shit to my page. And that's what I fell back off on. That's why you haven't been seeing me like offering niggas or pay me to post on my page because I'm like, it's too much. It's too many artists in Houston. It's too many artists in the world, bro. And we got, nigga, in Houston right now, in my neighborhood, I guarantee you it's 300 people that call themselves rappers. At least 75 of them are trying to take it somewhat serious. So I should be posting all of those artists just because they feel like they taking it serious. I could go look at a lot of these artists' YouTube views, and if I look at your YouTube views, that's what determines to me if you're hot. I don't go off of Instagram following. I go off of YouTube content. And I listen to the music and I can tell, okay, you hot or the fans are hot. And more often than not, they're not really hot. Choke, no joke. You talking about the one who used to do the stuff for Rockefeller? Who the paperwork, I mean, is Choke no joke a street nigga? I thought he was a cameraman. I'm just asking, is Choke no joke a street nigga? Do you know that? Oh, he was? Choke No Joke was a street nigga? I didn't know he claimed to be a street nigga and this or that. I can't say they all kept their numbers, nah. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Was Choke No Joke a street nigga? I don't agree with telling, anyways, if just me. But I know that, I don't know what's going on. I never met JoJo Capone. I know he's a respected factor in hip hop for sure. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. I remember Choke No Joke had an issue with Jay-Z and them in Rockefeller when his jaw got broken or something by Tata. He exposed that and he spoke on that situation. And I think he was going to move forward with a lawsuit, not everything. So I'm saying, was he involved in the streets? Did he claim to be a tough guy? Because just because you hang around street niggas don't mean nothing. I mean, I don't know the facts of this situation, bro. Just because you hung around street niggas, yeah, I mean, I got a lot of partners that street niggas. I'm not a street nigga. Do y'all think I'm a street nigga? Let me ask y'all that. Do y'all think that I'm a street nigga? Honestly. What is a street nigga to y'all? What is a street nigga? What is a street nigga to y'all? What's your definition of a street nigga? Everybody different term. You gotta go off of your term of a street nigga. To me, a street nigga is a nigga that gets money and makes a living in the streets. Yeah, we're gonna get on everyday struggle. That's gonna be a whole thing right there. Uh, no, I wouldn't rap. Um, and that's the thing too. I'm not gonna put myself in a situation where I have to rap. That's one thing that people gotta understand. I don't go by any of these titles because they don't get followed, and I want to put that out there. These niggas put these titles on themselves: street nigga, gangster, all these names, and they fall short of these things because there's so much that come with it. I'm raised off morals and principles from my upbringing. My tea lady, my pops, my uncles, my aunties. I credit all of them for raising me. Grandparents, and by me getting morals, and when I say morals, a big thing, a big part of morality is taking responsibility for your actions. So if I'm involved in anything with anybody, and I know I'm involved with a situation with anybody where we've done something together, which I'm not doing. I want to make that very clear. I'm not doing nothing illegally to get money with nobody. But if I did something illegal with you to get some money and I get caught or we get caught, I'm going to take my lick like a man. Like, hey, bro, I did that. There is no telling on him so I can get off. Streets have no rules, but that's just comes with it. That's an unwritten law. That's an unwritten law. If you involved in street activity, you're not supposed to tell. That's an unwritten law. But I say people don't follow the rules in the streets. That's just what it is, man. And I'm not that guy, so. But I do want to send condolences to Paid Will. Most definitely condolences, man. Can't say that enough, dog. Man, that's a tough situation. Shout out Tony G. Facts. You can get slimed out by anybody. You could get slimed out by somebody that ain't street. You could get slimed out by somebody that ain't street. It is what it is. It might not be a street slimed out, but a nigga can slime you out if you got a job. A nigga can be at your job and get you fired on some shit so he can get the money. Or he can take he wants you to get fired so he feel like his position is most secure. That's sliming a nigga out. You know what I'm saying? It's survival of the fittest at times. Yeah, Rano did look a little down about that. Let's get into it. Rest in peace, Pay Will. Shout out to Detroit. All my babies out there, Detroit. Y'all know I love y'all, man. I know I rock with y'all. Y'all know I'm a fan of the culture. I love Detroit culture. Niggas know that. Niggas know that. Look at my YouTube channel. I'm a Houston nigga, and I got more Detroit interviews than anybody probably in Texas, man. Facts. I've been tapped in. You could go look at my Instagram page from years ago. What's good, Man Code TV? Yep. It is survival of the fittest, man. This is the streets. There's no way to avoid these situations, really, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you at this point. Tony Snow was good. So with Joe Budden, is everybody aware? And I want to get somebody to call in on this. Let's do a quick. I'm gonna do a quick moment of silence, y'all. Actually, nah. Let's do this. Everybody, for the condolences to the family of Pay Will. Everybody in here right now, type prayer hands for the family and condolences and bless the soul of Pay Will. Everybody hit prayer hands real quick, man. Let's do that for a minute. Everybody just hit prayer hands. If you got emojis on your phone, prayer hands. Let's get them, y'all. If you got emojis on your phone, let's get prayer hands. Let's get prayer hands. Let's get it. Prayer hands for sure. Long live Pay Will, man. Condolences to your family, King. Shout out to Band Gang. I like that, y'all. That's dope. Let's, pray for all our fallen soldiers in this war. It's a war going on, man. It's a war going on. The war that we seeing is not just a war between street soldiers. It's a war it's a manipulated war. It's a created war in the streets. Us on us through the manipulation of systematic oppression. It's not even a clout, but it's bigger than the clout war. See, clout war is the term for right now. And we're gonna go somewhere else. It's a war going on that's a direct descendant of systematic oppression. Black men are at war with the environment. Niggas is killing to survive the environment. Who created the environment? We know who did that. The blame gotta go somewhere. Of course, we have to take responsibilities for our own actions as young black men and blacks in general, the community. But understand this is a system that was created and it's perfected It's working to perfection. It's working to perfection, man. It's working to fucking perfection. Like I said on my Instagram post, rest easy to all the kings losing their lives to this war that was created. This is a man-made war. It's a man-made war. Black on black violence, it's a man-made war. Facts. And we didn't make it. We didn't make it. We didn't make this war. That's a fact what you saying. It's a choice. But the fact that it's put at your front door, the fact is that it's a way of life for survival tactics or just get money tactics, or it's presented to you in a way of this is it. This is the way that my uncles grew up. My father might be in prison. My mom might not have the best parenting skills. Yeah, Tony Montana, that's crazy. That's what I was telling somebody, like, yeah, you don't have to get into this, you don't have to. Nobody's forcing you, but it's easier to fall into it when it's right at your fucking doorstep and you in a single parent home, and these things are outside. There's other situations where these things are really not at the doorstep. Like, you go to these suburb areas, the people who are making a good living and have good jobs, these type of things are not at their fucking front doorstep. Niggas is walk outside and get into some bullshit in a lot of these areas. So we'll go to DJ Akademiks situation. I want to be very clear and transparent. DJ Akademiks did not get fired. Rest in peace to him. Rest in peace to him. Did y'all think that DJ Akademiks got fired, or did y'all understand that DJ Akademiks did not get fired? Yeah. The twerking in the restaurant, yeah, for sure. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I see Star. Nah, that's not gonna happen, Tory Royals. It ain't even the fact of him not accepting the new contract. He went into deeper detail. It ain't even the fact of this new contract. It's a situation of they got somebody new in the building who's not really pushing for everyday struggle. And it's a lot of shit, and we can sit here and talk about it all, which I guess we can go and do that now. Or do y'all want to cover get the input on the twerking at the restaurant first? Let me see what all topics I had. What's good, Fresh Panda? What's good? Hold on, let me see what I put. Complex. Okay, y'all want to cover the twerking, or y'all want to do the act first? Let me know, the academic stuff or the twerking first. No, he's not going through what Charlamagne went through at the Breakfast Club. Okay, let's do the twerk first then. So how did y'all feel about the twerk? Because we're gonna be on the act situation for a minute. That's a lot of layers to unfold. We'll give this twerking situation a little bit of time. Shout out to Homestead for shit show. We'll get it. We up for sure, Paul Preview. My guy. That's my guy. My guy Paul in here. Okay. Yeah, I want to check that place out too, Tony Snow, for shit show. Anybody want to call in? Do I got anybody that has Instagram that want to call in? D. Morris, Dallas, Texas. We talk about Dallas right now, D. Morris. Nident. Do you got Instagram? Nident. Do you got Instagram? If you got Instagram, call in. Let me do a Nident because he typed it first. I think I did talk to you before too. Man, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the twerking thing. Call me on Instagram right now, bro. Will he Mike London? Okay. Somebody called.
Yeah, what's good, player?
What's good, G? Where you from, man?
Jacksonville. Remember I called you the last time?
Jacksonville, Florida?
Yeah.
I remember I had somebody from Jacksonville call one time. What you was on when you called?
Damn, I forgot. It's been a good minute.
For shit show. For shit show.
Man. But about that twerking situation.
Yeah.
Me, my personal thing, like, yo, if I'm eating in a restaurant,
yeah,
with my family, whatever was the case, you know, I'm gonna be like, look, I'm gonna tell the owner, look, what's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? This is not a club, a strip club, or a bar type stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I brought my family here to eat, enjoy, not to see a whole bunch of women twerking.
Yeah.
You feel me? That's out of pocket.
Facts.
And I feel like some of these women, they gotta have some type of respect. You in a restaurant eating. You feel me?
Hold on, I'm gonna give y'all the Instagram in a second. Let me holler at homie, then we'll go to the next caller. We got time, man. We got time. Okay, so say what you were saying, G.
Nah, if you eat like I said, these females, y'all females, if y'all eat in a restaurant, don't go up there, start twerking, doing some extra shit. Me personally, if that was my restaurant, I'd have been like, look, y'all niggas is getting twerking my restaurant. I'm trying to have this nice, real decent, cool, collect twist type stuff. You know, I don't want no shit popping off. You feel me? That attracts attention.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Real talk. Oh, and this I was gonna say. Me personally, I say right now, what's going on is I feel like everything is being programmed in people's heads.
What you mean?
You feel like being programmed. Like what I'm trying to say is, with all the violence, drugs, just everything in general.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's being programmed and it's being thrown in your head like, okay, you have to do this. You feel me? It's like, you got to be on point out here. Can't be you can't be stupid in this world. If you're stupid, then you're going to fall victim to anything.
Gotcha.
Straight off the back.
What I do want to say, with the twerking thing,
yeah,
I 100% agree with him in him having his rules and standing on what he wants for his establishment because that's his.
Yeah.
But the vibe is the vibe that would have people feel like it is cool for them to twerk.
Okay.
If you playing a certain type of music and it's promoted as a Sunday fun day, and everybody look around and everybody in there black, that might happen. But he had to set that tone, and that tone is set now. This, even though you hear rap music in here, this ain't that.
No, that's the fact.
It's just I think it's more of his tone that probably upset the ladies.
But at the same time, like what if it was the way around? Then they would have, then the ladies would have been like, "Yo, y'all guys keep me doing some shit in my restaurant." You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get the whole vibe and like what you saying and like even what he said. 100% respect his mind because that's his restaurant. If he don't want people twerking in there, shit, you can't twerk in there.
Yeah, that's like
And I
that's like.
respect that. I'm just saying that
Mm-hmm,
I understand why somebody might think that it's cool to twerk in a restaurant because the music was playing loud. He had to tell the DJ to cut the music down.
yeah.
So if you got loud music playing,
Mm-hmm,
and depending on how many kids are in there, I don't know how many kids was in the building.
mm-hmm,
If they look around and people see a bunch of adults and it's loud rap music playing, they might think, okay, let me get up and show my ass a little bit. Just on some fun, casual shit. I think
mm-hmm.
twerking has become more casual than it used to be, where it is, look, depending on how you twerking though. Depending on how you twerking, let's be clear.
Okay.
If you just doing like a little light twerk and
Mm-hmm.
then you stop, that's okay, whatever. But if you're doing a full twerk routine, that is not going to be seen as appropriate anywhere
Nah,
where
nah. That's
kids
like,
are and things of that nature. That type of twerking is for the club and the strip club or in the privacy of your own situation.
yeah, that's true too.
And
That's
so
like,
I just had to, just from that little window that we saw, I can't really determine the level of twerking and the whole situation. But at the end of the day, this is still his establishment, and he has the right to say what he does and doesn't agree with, and what he does and doesn't want in his restaurant. It is what it is.
that's like, that's like any other restaurant or in your house, right? Like, let's say let's say, people, certain people start coming to your house, and you see one dude start smoking a cigarette in your house. You
Yeah,
be like, "Yo, my man, there's no cigarette smoking in here.
facts.
Take that outside." And if he
Facts.
doesn't listen, and does it again, that's when you really gotta check him right there and then. Like, "Yo, my man, I just told you the first time. Are you that really stupid?"
Yeah, and see, that's what I was gonna say. I haven't seen the response from him. I don't know if he had to tell these ladies this shit multiple times. Was that
Mm-hmm.
the first time? Because he was upset, like the shit was going on all day, and he told them already.
So basically, if he told you the first time, and you do it the second time,
You got to get attitude. Oh, he told them several times. Okay, he had told them already. Did he come out and speak about that, y'all?
mm,
Oh, there's footage. Okay. I only seen the one where he went and said what he said. Okay, it's on TMZ. Okay.
yeah, because I saw that. What was it last night?
Yeah.
I was watching World Star, and I just saw that on World Star. I'm like,
Academics did
huh?
not get fired. We're gonna get into that in a minute. So
You know what I mean? But yeah, man. People these days, man. Straight up, straight off the back, people these days, like some people got common sense. Some people, like I said, some people got common sense, but they don't know how to use it.
nah, it ain't about common sense. Common
Mm-hmm.
sense is uncommon.
Mm.
These people don't have a lot of people don't have common sense. A lot of people act up, a lot of people be tripping. We was
Mm-hmm.
actually up. I think me and my boy was up at like 4 in the morning, man. We had a long ass stream last night on here, and we had got the news. I had got the news, and I think I spoke on it last night on here before it like went viral today. And me and my boy was talking about that shit last night, man. That shit crazy. So
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah, man, that twerking
But
shit, that's his
yeah,
establishment.
man. Like you said too. You gotta do it at your own house. If you feel like you want to twerk, you know what I mean. Do that. Do that in your own private house. You feel me? Don't come into my restaurant. You
Yeah.
know, start doing shit. You
Yeah.
know, it's the same way with smoking cigarettes. They tell you, look, there's a sign right there. No smoking cigarettes in my restaurant.
The restaurant is Taste Kitchen and Cocktails. Is that it? Is it Taste Kitchen and Cocktails? I think it's Taste Kitchen and Cocktails, y'all.
Mm,
Taste Kitchen and Cocktails in Dallas, Texas on Elm Street.
mm,
I did the little story on it on YouTube. True Kitchen, I'm tripping.
mm.
True Kitchen. True Kitchen and Cocktails on Elm Street, downtown Dallas, Texas. Food look very good too, to be honest with you. Next time I'm in Dallas, I'm going. This shit is the best
It's like,
promo ever. And I don't know if
it's
it's the
like,
same guy. I think this guy's a lawyer.
mm.
I think
It's
this
like,
guy's a lawyer and all around just investor. He said he invested 7 figures into this business.
shit, shit, you damn right. Shit, if I invested some 7 figures in that restaurant,
They posted his dress
you
code
damn right,
too.
I want some shit to be straight.
He got a dress code there too. They posted the dress code, which that dress code wasn't really that strict. It was like no sweatsuits, no flip flops, and no hats of any sort,
Basically, you can't go over there looking at some hood.
and no jerseys, no jerseys, no jerseys.
Yeah, yeah. Basically, you gotta go
It
over there
wasn't a
looking.
strict dress code though. I mean, bro, that's just saying put on some clothes when you come here, basically.
Yeah, yeah. Just looking decent.
Yeah.
Maybe some
It
some
didn't say no
Vans.
shorts. It didn't say no tennis shoes. It just
Nah.
said no flip flops, no workout attire, and no sweatpants and shit like that,
Yeah,
and no jerseys.
just come in looking decent. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? For real, ain't nothing wrong with going to a nice restaurant looking decent.
Yeah, nah. He seemed like he a pretty understandable guy, but he was most definitely frustrated when he went off on their ass.
Mm-hmm.
Cause sometimes you go to spots, it's cool, certain spots, niggas coming there with hooping shorts on and shit, and be cool and shit like that. Then you go to certain spots, it's like, nah. You be like, nah, bro, go and throw something on when you come up here, bro.
Nah, true shit. True shit to that.
I remember like in Houston real bad, bro. We had like a couple brunch spots out here that was racist as fuck. Uh,
Mm.
what's that shit called, bro? I forgot. Clutch. Boy, that is a racist ass fucking spot. That bitch might be closed down now. Clutch was falling off. Concrete Cowboy. All of these spots came up with these dress codes to keep like hood motherfuckers out. And they was all getting weak and weak and weak. And that was before the pandemic. They was already dying down because it was like, okay, it was so many other spots opening up. And it's like, damn, man, these other spots is like, okay, y'all niggas gonna have to start letting people hit these motherfuckers, bro. But man, I'm so disconnected from the party scene in the matter of what? March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. In a matter of 9 months, I am completely disconnected from the party scene, bro.
I ain't gonna hold you. I feel the same way.
I'm
I
disconnected
feel the
from it. Like,
same.
I knew where to go. I knew how to post up, and I was cool with it. I felt I was in place. I didn't feel out of place when I went in there. Now, if I go back to the club, I would feel fucking out of place. I'll feel out of place. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not.
No, in Houston, the clubs are
I'm not
popping.
gonna hold you.
The clubs are popping in Houston. These niggas ain't social distancing. In Houston, the clubs is lit.
Mm. See, I gotta hit Houston. I gotta hit Houston one day, for real. On God on that. I gotta
Nah, we
hit
lit for
Houston.
sure in Houston, man. We lit in Houston like a motherfucker. I heard LA then shut back down.
So
LA then shut
get
back
lit,
down, huh?
hit the club scene. I gotta have a couple L's and some drinks. That'd be good money.
That's what's up, man. Hey, I appreciate you calling in, dog. I'm gonna let somebody else get on the jack real quick. So is everybody agreed? I think everybody agreed that dog was not in the wrong for telling these girls not to twerk.
No.
Gotcha.
Yo, man, good talking to you, man.
For shit show. Okay, man. Who else wanted to call in? Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. We got more beef in the chat. Damn. We had beef last night. Billy Wilson, what's your IG, bro? Well, let me see if somebody else tried to call first. Let me see if anybody else tried to call. Hold on. My guy Sperry had DM me real quick. Then I'm gonna check this freestyle in a second. Hold on real quick, y'all. Okay, did anybody else call? Okay, who was trying to call in? It's Instagram urban politicians underscore big ant. Oh, okay. I see you no drought label. I'm finna hit you right back, Mel. You was trying to get in here. I'm finna hit you. Answer your shit, bro. Nova in the drought. Never in the drought. Okay, I guess that's never in the drought. I'm hitting you right now, gang.
Good, bro.
What's good, G? Where you from, dog?
Minnesota?
Minnesota?
Yeah.
You called in before?
Hell no. I just be on the chat all the time.
Okay, bet. For shit show, bro. For shit show. What part of Minnesota you from?
Just St. Paul.
Shout out to St. Paul, man. I've been to that big ass mall out there when I was a kid.
Hell yeah. Decent out here.
But hey, bro, I know I look like I might be late 20s, early 30s. I'm really 40.
You 40?
Yeah, I went out there when the Woo Wear store was popping.
Damn, bro.
I'm old, bro. I went to the Woo Wear store, dog. I'm old, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just a young soul.
Yeah, I'm 20.
You 20?
Yeah.
Damn, nigga, this way before your time, nigga. This was too early.
I'm like, Woo Wear.
You don't know what Woo Wear is, nigga. Woo Wear used to be a thing, nigga. Wu-Tang fashion. Wu-Tang was popping, nigga. They had their own. Nigga, Wu-Tang had their own motherfucking store, nigga. Their own clothing line. If you was a nigga with a Woo Wear, it was called Woo Wear. Nigga, if you had a Woo Wear shirt on, you could get a bitch.
Use the shit with the jabos.
Not even jabos, nigga. They could just be some regular blue jeans, whatever.
Yeah.
Nigga, Woo Wear was the wave, nigga.
Just put me on.
Okay, so shout out to St. Paul though. Fuck with that mall out there, bro. I would love to go back out there one day once I start really traveling again.
Yeah, we just had the Super Bowl, a couple years back.
It's too cold up there though to go in the winter. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Cause I wanted to go back to Detroit, but I'm like, man, it's probably fucking snowing out there, bro. I'm not finna go fuck with that shit.
most likely.
Yeah. So
Hectic is
what
Detroit.
you want to tap in on, bro?
Shit. You watched the fight? Shit.
The Nate Robinson fight?
Man, that meme is just crazy right now.
Bro, the most fucked up one that I seen, that nigga Ayok Obama posted. You know who Ayok Obama is?
I don't know who that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I do know that
He
nigga.
from Toledo, Ohio, bro. That
Yeah,
nigga
that nigga
posted
nice.
one where old dog was on Men's to Society saying, hey man, that nigga dead. We gotta do this shit another time, nigga. And Nate Robinson was over there laying on the ground and he was Kane cousin, nigga. And Sharif stayed there with the nigga, bro.
Hell no.
You seen Men's to Society?
Yeah, that's a classic.
That's a classic, bro. That nigga said, bro, we gotta do that shit another time, nigga. That motherfucker dead. That nigga old dog. I was like, damn, dog. What sick motherfucker did that shit, bro?
I was glad to look at that post.
It's on AOC Obama shit. AOC Obama. That nigga there be having some funny posts too. Even that one he posted about that bitch when that pimp was out there trying to save them hoes.
Hey, yeah, that nigga whips be crazy too.
Yeah, AOC Obama, hell yeah. That nigga hard as fuck.
Hey, y'all fuck with his music and all that.
Yeah, he hard. I fuck with AOC Obama. I DM'd him when I was in Detroit to do an interview. So the fight was hilarious, bro, with Nate Robinson. We're not laughing because he was hurt. We're just laughing at the entire situation because he signed up for that dumb shit. I would never, like, why would you go?
Big as fuck.
Huh?
He little as hell.
Yeah, nigga, you
They not even the same
5'9".
weight class, height class.
You 5'9" going into a boxing ring at 180. You're doomed right there. You don't have the height, you don't have the reach. This is why boxing is called a pound for pound sport. That's how important weight is there. Like,
Shit, not even to bring up that nigga, but you seen that 6'9" Javante Davis shit?
saw that. Academics reported a story on it, and he's saying Javante went up and was trying to start shit with him.
Yep. He said, let me knock this snitch ass nigga out. So yeah, he was on Twitch. He said that Javante walked up, said, let me knock this snitch ass nigga out, and the security grabbed him by the throat.
That would have been the dumbest shit ever. And you know, I don't ever like to down disrespect or shit on niggas with bad decision making because nobody's perfect. But Javante Davis, he been in the game long enough. You know the rules. You are a very successful champion, nigga. You is on your way. You already made it. You already made it. You're gonna go and punch a nigga who is a known rat?
And you know them Baltimore niggas. Let me knock this snitch ass nigga out.
First of all, let me say this. You gonna go punch a known rat that nobody else has touched. Why do you think nobody else has touched him? Because they didn't want to crash out. You're not finna kill him, so you just gonna go hit him. What's gonna happen automatically? You're gonna lose your boxing license. Now you no longer will be able to get this money coming in for your family. You're gonna cost yourself millions of dollars because he's gonna testify on you.
He ain't even think about none of that.
You ain't thinking about the long run. He in the club, they said, you heard what Akademiks said, you saw the live Twitch, you tapped in. It was supposedly 30 motherfucking security guards with the nigga. How you gonna get through to that? How you gonna get through that?
Man, that nigga's done though.
Yes, I do have a Marilyn Monroe picture on my wall.
That nigga's done.
You want to buy me a picture? I like this picture. But that nigga, that would have been that's what you call crashing out. That's what we call crashing out in Texas. You know, you got shit.
Then he just pops up in the club. Shit funny as that. I mean, it's for his girlfriend birthday.
Crashing out. Is that a term up there? Yeah, man, that nigga crashed out.
Facts.
We got that term out here. You know, we call niggas crash dummies, and then a nigga do some crash dummy shit. Be like, man, that nigga crashed out. Did some humbug shit. So for shit show DJ, I seen somebody DJ say we need to hook. We on here tonight. We tapped in. Uh I don't know. I think niggas need to just understand at this point you can't win with Tekashi 6ix9ine. You just let him fade out. He's really done. If this shit doesn't pop out, if Javante Davis is not there, nobody's posting that Tekashi 6ix9ine was in the club.
Nobody's banging that nigga. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, like he's over. The album failed. The jig is up. He needs moments like this to be talked about because it's working. You see, we're talking about it right now.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
What you think on me?
Yeah, no, I'm saying you're not doing nothing wrong. This is a trending topic. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's over with. He's done.
He's over with.
You can't sell. Nobody gonna book you for a show. Shows will slow down anyways. You can't sell to the hip hop community. It's a proven fact.
That nigga label gotta be mad.
Oh yeah, they are. So let's get into the
Another thing to tap in with.
huh?
Like one more topic to tap in with.
No, we got the academic shit leaving complex. That shit big.
Facts.
That's an adjustment, and I want to put that out there. I want to see how many people. I want to first say how many people are aware that Akademiks was not fired. How many people was aware that Akademiks was not fired? They just parted ways. Akademiks is not an employee at Complex. Huh? Oh. He's not an employee at Complex. They parted ways, the show ended. But Akademiks,
Was this contract up though?
the contract was ending, and they're not gonna do the show anymore at all. So they're not gonna find anybody to replace Akademiks for the show. So the show is over. So Akademiks never worked for Complex. So when the show ended, it's just over. I don't work for y'all. I was just part of a show.
He got his own show coming.
You said what?
He got his own show coming. He said his own podcast.
Akademiks is a show already.
Right.
It's already a show. It's just, what the formalities of what type of show you want it to be, but his whole YouTube channel is a show.
Right, already is, like the Twitch shit.
Everything he does is a show. It's a live stream show. Podcast is the wave now. I don't know how Akademiks would fare in a podcast. Akademiks is a nigga that's very I'm trying to find the right word for this. In his situation for what he does, he's very I don't know what I want to call it. I don't want to give it the wrong word, but Akademiks is successful being himself. You see what I'm saying? Akademiks don't have to turn on an on switch or an off switch. Akademiks is who Akademiks is. That's already being sold. He has a multi-million-dollar personality already. 100,000 a month on his YouTube channel, at least. And one thing about YouTube, like I tell niggas, and I said on that video, if you a YouTuber and you start getting big bags and your numbers go up, you start finding other ways to make money off of your YouTube channel if you're smart.
So you said somebody in the building that don't like him?
No, they got somebody new in the building who wasn't too fond of everyday struggle. It's just like, okay, if I take over a restaurant or I take over an office job and I inherit everybody, or even like a record label. Okay, say they got the head A&R, right? And he has 6 artists that he signed. They hire a new A&R. He fresh, he got control of this shit to do whatever he want to do. He might pick, where it's 6 artists that I inherited, I really only like 2 of them. What's gonna happen to the other 4? They're gonna get pushed to the back. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's just what it is.
That was a good analogy on me.
Yeah, that's it's the same type of shit. Or even like he compared it to like a football team or a basketball team. It's just like, hey, I came in here for a fresh start. This is my name. It's my job now. I didn't recruit these talents. I'm gonna bring my own talents in. These talents here, whatever the label got them doing, they're not priority to me because I gotta come in here and make a name for myself. Unless these niggas are already popping. But Everyday Struggle has been going downhill since Joe Budden left. I think everybody would agree with that.
Man, you already know.
And Joe Budden was only there 9 minutes.
I fuck with Wayno though. Right.
Fucks with Wayno. It's just he wasn't the guy for this.
Like Joe, it's Joe's show. He made this shit, so
Yeah. Joe was there for 9 months only and caused that big of an impact. That's fucking crazy. Akademiks, they signed Akademiks knowing that who he was, and like he said, this new person that's in the building and the new staff or whatever, the new people calling shots are telling Akademiks he's too controversial. And Akademiks' controversy is what got him this job.
Facts.
So that person there was not really with this situation from the jump. And like they say, nigga, this show, I'm saying this myself, whether we like it or not, even the higher ups, whoever calling the shot at Complex is a company. This is not the shit on them. Because I would work for Complex as far as a partner. I don't want to be an employee there, but I would most definitely partner with them. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I would too.
I would partner with them, but I'm not trying to be when it comes to this media shit, I've had jobs before. But not with media, but I've had jobs before in life.
The desk work there, right?
Yeah, she worked there.
Right. I'm not trying to. I wouldn't work there. I partner with them like Akademiks.
Well, see, Akademiks had a platform already, so he going into it with that.
You gotta already have some shit going.
Yeah, a lot of people went there. Nadeska went there and just leveled her shit up. I don't know what she was doing prior to that, but she got. Yeah, she got the Apple shit. She's part of the Apple team and everything. She getting it in. Nadeska lit.
But you gotta have leverage. That's what you're saying. Facts.
Yeah, so me coming in like where I'm at now, I believe in myself so much. I would tell a motherfucker like this, hey bro, if I can't do my urban politician shit, then I don't want to work on your platform. Because y'all actually control my future and my fate. I could stop doing my shit and then come work at y'all shit to accommodate to y'all guidelines. Like, let me stop doing Urban Politician TV so I can go take this job for this company. And then I worked there for 6 months. They decide, well, it ain't gonna work out. I just let my platform fall off. Hell nah. Hell nah. You gotta have your own shit popping. So Akademiks had leverage. Akademiks had leverage, man. He had leverage. He went in there, he got it. The nigga actually said that Akademiks actually said that he made the least amount of money. He said Complex, I don't even think was 10% of the money he made. Akademiks did not get fired.
10 racks. Yeah.
10 racks ain't shit. Hey, Akademiks actually, Believe it or not, labels pay academics to post to their Instagram, to his Instagram page.
Yeah.
That's probably $5,000 right there.
He be trying to air their ass out. I be rolling.
Who? Different people. And it's crazy because he could talk all that shit, and these labels still need him.
Yup.
They understand.
They'll be paying his ass.
They understand that academics controls a percentage of hip hop.
And he tapped in on me like he do. About how much you think he controls them? How much?
I can't put a number on it, but he has a percentage, and it's a nice size percentage. Where when I say controls it, meaning he has a grip on it with people coming to him for
His following.
news, music, entertainment, and a vibe of what's going on. Like, hey, academics is where my news source is. Academics is where I go to see who's the latest trending artist. Or academics, I want to go to academics when he's reporting on the artist that I like.
Yeah, that's what I go to. So.
That's just what it is, man.
On me.
That's just what it is. It's not because I think people don't understand when I say controls a percentage or when I say I'm talking about the fans. And when I say fans, I'm not talking about what you like and don't like or your personal opinion. There are fans of music who don't give a fuck about nothing that's wrong with you think is wrong with academics. When I say a fan of music, that doesn't mean they from the streets. That doesn't mean they from the hood. That means that they're a fan of rap music. They could be white, Asian, suburban, street, whatever. They're just a fan of the hip hop culture, and they go to academics and they consumers of it, meaning they listen to it, they buy it, they shop with it. They go to academics for their source of hip hop. He's their MTV. He's their BET.
Yeah, he knowledgeable, so.
He's their MTV. He's sitting there, when he's sitting there in that Twitch, they are there glued in. He's their Big Tigger. He's their 106 in Park. And like I always say, I don't agree with everything that DJ Academics does. I don't. But, huh?
Just like Vlad, huh?
Yeah, I don't agree with everything Vlad do. But I respect the platform. Vlad is full-fledged instigating beef right now. Again.
Yeah. Yeah, he just be
Well, just to see him post, Quando Rondo's concert and that, and then also post, these are headlines on his page. 600 Breezy drops his location for Quando Rondo. You're completely tied into the rap beef as far as instigating it now.
He funny as, bruh.
You say what?
He's just doing his job. That's
No, that's not his job. That's not his job.
That's what he'll say.
That's what they say. It's nobody's job. You choose what your job is. It's not your job. It's not your job to promote niggas trying to kill each other.
Yeah.
Not niggas that are dead already.
True.
A rapper dies, that's news. But promoting rappers being into it, promoting a rapper dropping his location.
600 Breezy posted his location for Quando Rondo.
Yeah. In Chicago or something.
Yeah, that's lame.
So as a blog, you have a choice to make. I either want to say, you know what, this is instigating by promoting this because it's already on the internet on his platform. But if I put it on my platform, it's going to go crazy.
Right.
And I'm spreading that there's beef. That's called instigating. It is what it is. I'm gonna promote a Quando Rondo concert. Quando Rondo posted he's having a concert. Oh, okay. Quando Rondo has a concert on Black Friday in Macon, Georgia. When you post a rapper's flyer for their concert, what are you saying?
He ain't the only one that posted it, huh?
Hell nah. That's why I didn't just single Vlad or Akademiks or anybody out. I said the entire culture, including myself, because I'm in it.
Right.
I work in this. I do this. I'm accepting responsibility too. I'm just telling niggas to wake up on how sick we are. The only difference between me and these niggas is I'm not gonna do some shit and then hide behind the blogger term or hide behind, oh, I'm just reporting the news.
Right, just like when you say niggas don't be showing their face, but be talking all that shit.
Yeah. We don't hide behind shit. That's the difference between me and them. And I'm not knocking nobody. I fuck with everybody's shit. I'm subscribed to everybody. If I'm subscribed to you, I'm supporting you. I'm subscribed to everybody's shit on YouTube. I'm subscribed. I follow everybody on Instagram. Unless you didn't block me. I follow everybody on Instagram. Whether I agree with you or not. If I'm following you and I'm tapped into you, I respect your work that you do. I might not agree with your content. There's two different things. And the way that you get me to motherfucking respect your content is owning what the fuck you do.
Right. Yeah, bro, just straight up instigating.
So once these motherfuckers own what they do, I'll say I got respect for you 100% in your content, because I don't know y'all personally. I don't know how y'all would perform. I don't know if y'all the type of niggas that would tell my bitch I'm cheating on her so you could try to fuck her. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if you the type of nigga if I hit for a bunch of money and walk in the room and, hey man, I just hit for 20,000. I don't know if you the type that'll be happy for me or you the type of nigga that'll be jealous and over there in the corner pouting like a bitch. So, you know, I can't say how y'all are as people because I haven't been around y'all. But what I can say is on this blogging shit, you show me you can't own that you're a nigga who doesn't give a fuck about negativity as long as it gets you views. Talking about, oh, we gotta report the news. No, you don't got to do shit. You choose to do this shit. Like I say, the only reason people post club concert flyers is because you want to sell the concert out or the promoter paid you to sell out the concert so he could get money, right?
Yeah.
So why y'all promoting Quando's Rondo concert? It's never been promoted before. Quando Rondo has never had any shows promoted.
Right, that's crazy. That's a good point.
Y'all are promoting his concert because y'all know what the possible circumstances are. And the thing is, you can play like you don't know. We know what it is. It's blood on that situation already. So the worst case scenario is blood. You already know possible death is surrounding this event. Possible death is surrounding this concert.
No way around.
Why are you posting it? Because you don't give a fuck if rappers die. Because you get paid more money because you get more views if they die.
Yeah, and that's what all the blogs. That's what all of them.
That's why I don't let niggas call me bloggers.
And like, I don't know, cause like I don't know, but like it's like we can't blame them 100% for the rappers dying, but it's just like everybody be instigating, and then when somebody dies, it just be like,
condolences to your family. Rest in peace. But guess what? It's rest in peace. Condolences, man. He was a good guy at 1 o'clock. At 2 o'clock, oh, whatchamacallit says he's smoking on a pack of them.
right.
So you gonna send me condolences at 1, then at 2 you gonna post the nigga smoking a pack of me? No, you niggas can't.
Kids, you know, it be little kids too, joking.
No, I'm talking about the blogs posting it.
Yeah, yep.
I'm not talking about the kids in the comments or the weirdos in the comments or whatever. I'm talking about they have to have a comment section to talk. If every blog chose the right shit in that manner, it would be it. But see, blogs look at it like, man, I can't miss this news. I can't miss this shit. It's money involved in this shit.
Right, so they post a nigga saying like we smoking on that.
Facts.
You know? Yeah.
Facts. You nobody's friend. You don't care. You don't give a fuck. You looking at it like, nigga, I'm gonna get the views off this shit. And that's one thing I say. I understand what I do, but this is why I don't run an Instagram blog. I do a YouTube vlog or whatever you want to call it, because I can put context with my titles. I can put context when somebody says smoking on somebody. I can go in and make a 5-minute video and explain how I feel about that.
Right. And you always be on the positive tip too.
Like I say, this is a negative culture. Somebody told me No Cap said this, and I couldn't find that song. If anybody got that song, let me know where No Cap says they love watching this blood sport called hip hop. I need that motherfucking song. If somebody told me it was Ghetto Angels, I didn't hear that line on Ghetto Angels. They said it's a No Cap song. I've been jamming No Cap lately. That nigga's, huh?
Where you from?
He from Mobile, Alabama.
He's from Alabama.
Mobile. So I need that song. If anybody in here knows it, the song where No Cap says they love this blood sport called hip hop.
I fuck with No Cap.
So somebody said No Cap said that. I don't know if that was all the way true though. I put Google in and it didn't come up.
Right, I hate when I try to type some lyrics in and this shit don't come up. Like,
that shit would not come up, bro. I could not find it.
Like, what song was I thinking about?
So Akademiks, man. Akademiks was not fired.
Me. Bro, a boss at the end of the day. That's what niggas
Boss. Bossed up. Whether you like it or not, like I say, I don't agree with everything he does. I don't agree with everything he says. But I'm not going to downplay his platform as far as what he's already established. And most definitely, a lot of niggas can run it up in a year. You can run it up in a year. You can run it up in 2 years. But time is time. You can't talk and debate about 10 years. There's a lot of niggas that are hot right now and then they fall the fuck off. You got niggas that are one-hit wonders. It takes some niggas, they doing 1 year what it take another nigga to doing 5. But guess what? That nigga that it took 5 years to build something, he might last for 15. That one nigga that passed him up in that year or two, he can fall off after that year or two. That's just what it is. You got rappers who built a legacy. It took 10 years to get to their level of success. Then you got these rappers where it took them 6 or 7 months, and then they burned out after a year or two. People are over them. It goes like that with blogging and media and everything in life, sports, all that shit.
If anybody disagree with that philosophy, that's just tripping.
Niggas are prisoners of the moment. Yes, yeah, for shit show. RP paid Will. We showed dog a lot of love. We had to, man. RP paid Will. My little brother on Twitch right now. It's like, it's just levels, bro. And you got to understand with me. And like I say, I used to say shit and go at like Akademiks and Vlad way harder than I do now. But me doing content myself, you start be B. Dean, academics career is not on a downfall at all. Academics bought his mama a house. Academics bought his mama a Benz last year, and he just bought himself a big ass crib this year. Academics drives a G wagon and all type of cars.
Or was that cap?
Academics owned a percentage of everyday struggle. They were partners. He revealed that. He never said that at first. I'm not. What are you talking about then? What are we talking about here? His career. How's his career on the downhill? On the downhill, he has over 2 million YouTube subscribers. What do you mean his career? You talking about what you like? Like I say, I don't agree with everything Academics does, but that doesn't mean when he drops a video, 500,000 people ain't gonna watch it. Let me go check this out here. Let me go to DJ Academics' last videos.
Hey, but like you said, like you see, like Chopper blew up at like 16, and then the baby blew up at like 26. So
Yeah.
Niggas can't get discouraged. You gotta keep going.
Quando Rondo last video a week ago did 588K views. That was for him to hop on YouTube and talk for 6 minutes. 588K. Another one, 481K. Let me see. Matter of fact, let me just go to his channel. I know the interview with King Von did over 1 million, for sure.
And you know, when he goes away, you know they be anticipating when they come back. So you know
400,000 on Boosie. 540 on Mo 3. 1 million on Von. The interview with Von Manager, 2.7 million. 1 million. Another, bro. Academics got like 10 million views in the last month just talking about.
That's like 10 million, 10 videos, huh?
Bro, and one, I'm gonna start my count to the left from the first King Von video that I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 videos. In Academics' last 10 videos, he's up there around 10 million views in the last month. And that's just 10 videos on YouTube that go to DJ Academics' channel. That's not Academics has more than one channel. He has these Twitch channels, all this shit.
He getting that bag.
Academics was making, I don't know about now, they fucked up the YouTube money. He said that too. He said something about YouTube was supposed to be coming back. I hope so, because they fucking everybody out their money.
Yeah, he had the Warren Chirac and all that shit.
Everybody profits off of rappers beefing. Academics does, DJ Vlad does.
Right, so, like, it's not like this shit just started. Like, these niggas, this culture, like, these niggas.
The media profit source and all these other platforms sold Tupac and Biggie beef.
Right.
I don't agree with what Academics did with Warren Chirac. I want to be clear with you. I'm guilty of watching it and tuning in, and I accept my responsibility of that. I don't agree with what that shit was when I go back and look at that, man. That shit was fucked up.
Like, he was tripping. Like, me too. Like, it's not even funny. Like, when I was listening, I was like, this shit not even funny. Like, the demon Chirac. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. You know, we just keeping it real and raw over here. We whether you agree with Academics or not, or
right. Then again, like you said.
What do you mean, Vlad and No Jumper, bro? He been in the game. Nigga, No Jumper ain't got, Vlad, Academics got over 1 billion YouTube views, nigga. No Jumper ain't got 1 billion views. Academics already outlasted. Academics been popping since 2013, nigga. You talking about No Jumper? No Jumper been popping for 4 or 5 years.
He had some. He went with it, but
And now we all know that No Jumper is a respected platform in hip hop. We still watch it. I still respect the work that he had to put in to build it. But he's doing a whole lot of other shit right now.
you watch his podcast?
Depending on who on there. Depending on who on there.
Right.
Why would you say that about homie on the phone? No, rappers respect No Jumper more than Act because they can pull up on No Jumper. No Jumper will sit down and talk to him. Academics won't. Academics won't. It is what it is. No Jumper has a dope platform. I would go on No Jumper and talk to him.
Who would?
Why wouldn't I?
Right.
But I'm not going to sit up here and compare a platform of a white man in hip hop to a black man in hip hop, even though this black man doesn't completely identify with the culture 100%. Academics doesn't 100% identify with the culture of black people in hip hop, let's be clear, or urban America.
Yeah.
Academics is not 100% identifying with this culture.
Niggas look at him like a square.
Yeah, and you don't even got to be, it ain't even about being a square. There's nothing wrong with being a square.
Right, he's not even that.
It's just.
So that's their perception.
Yeah. It's just some of his opinions, sometimes things that he does. It ain't even about being a street nigga. It's about being a man.
Right.
And being a nigga with morals and respect on certain things. And Academics, huh?
I respect him.
Yeah. So it's just one of those things. But as far as that getting out that mud and grinding and making this shit happen, Academics did that. You can't take that shit from him. Academics a boss.
He came from college. On me, he came from college and shit went crazy.
Academics a boss. You can't deny that. No Jumper has completely transformed into a platform to where you can tell it's more business oriented,
Right.
and he has fun when he does have fun.
Yeah, it's like he got this show on there right now. It's not doing too well, but I know he's just branching out. It's not even that bad, but people just dislike it. They just go in there and dislike it.
You talking about that one that comes on Monday?
Yeah.
Well, let's be clear here. What No Jumper did with these 2 or 3 podcasts, he saw the direction that Charlemagne was going in with the network shit. And I think Joe Budden is the reason that we saw that. So he got these other people got these platforms because of the ruffles behind the scenes of the industry of Joe Budden and Charlemagne having networks.
Yeah, they all moguls. We could put them in there. They moguls.
And I even bit and chew from that conversation. I'm not gonna let the big dogs get a piece of this pie and not get my slice. What you call it said, Andrew Schultz said on the Brilliant Idiots podcast that No Jumper was executive producing a podcast for Selena Powell and a homegirl. The one that got ran through allegedly by the NBA team, but they said that was fake. They said she just fucked a couple random niggas that was homeboys of the team players.
Yeah, again, they already did it. They go do another one?
No, I'm saying at that time, and it was the topic of different podcasts because of the controversy. Andrew Schultz said No Jumper is executive producing the podcast for them. So I said, oh, that's executive producing? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You call that executive producing?
Yeah.
Why is that executive producing? Why is that?
Because a couple of girls came on a podcast. I mean,
Because he has a YouTube channel and he let somebody else come do their show on his YouTube channel, right?
yeah, his platform is
He has a
viral.
platform.
If you go viral, you go viral.
Okay,
You go
but
get your
a platform is a platform.
right.
I have an operating platform where I have a podcast on it, the Urban Politicians Podcast. I have the Studio 56 podcast. I have the interviews. I have vlogs. I have this live talk show that probably has well over 60 episodes. I locked some of them down because I was high on a lot of them and they get, content go crazy. So I'll be like, okay, let me not put that out. But, I got all this shit going on my platform too. You know what? I'm executive producer too then, nigga. Them girls wasn't being paid to be on that show. They did that for the clout. Yo.
Then your whole content goes there.
So that's what I was saying. Like, I'm doing all types of content too. But that's not saying Andrew Schultz is like that, but that's how the world operates, where you will look at a white guy's platform and say, well, he has a platform, he has other people doing stuff on it. Because he's the owner, he's executive producing it. But me, that nigga's just a nigga with a platform that puts somebody else on there.
Right.
Nah, I need all mine. Y'all, I'm gonna take mine.
Y'all should get the same credit. Ain't no
I'm taking that, nigga. I'm executive producing too, nigga. I'm an executive producer for Studio 56 podcast. My nigga Pookie Loke is the owner. I'm the executive producer. That's how we rocking. Anybody else who don't agree with it and want to downplay us because we black and they feel like our numbers ain't live enough, suck my dick. We not downplaying ourselves no more for these motherfuckers, man. We doing the same shit. We just don't have the relationships, exposure, and things of that nature, bro. You feel me? So now what you got going on, bro? Let's talk about what you got going.
Shit, I'm an artist.
No shit. You got videos?
Yeah.
How many you got?
Shit, about 5.
Okay.
6.
How long you been rapping?
Shit, about 3 years.
Oh shit, yeah, you gotta get some more videos, dog.
Hell yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. 2.5 years ago, when I first started, the formula that made you stand out was dropping a video every 2 weeks.
Right.
Dropping a video every 2 weeks made you stand out 2.5 years ago.
You're being consistent.
But now, that ain't even enough. You gotta have even more now to stand out.
Niggas got deluxes.
Not I ain't even talking about the mainstream artists. I'm talking about just a nigga who trying to get in the game. Man, if you can consistently drop a video
Every day, yeah.
on a regular on a rap video every week or every 2 weeks, because Famous Dex got on like that.
Right.
Rico Reckless built the buzz like that. The Baby got his shit popping like that. A lot of artists got their shit popping by just they kept dropping YouTube videos. That was all it took at that time. And you was gonna get noticed. But now, it's like, damn, you really gotta have some more catchier shit. You gotta look the part more. It's like, it's got way more harder now because so many artists just started releasing a bunch of videos.
You're right about that.
A lot of artists. Now you got to do the whole package. You got to do the video every 2 weeks shit. You got to do the blog shit. You have to do the interview shit. You have to do the feature shit. You need to collab with other artists. All of these things are what it take now, man. And if you really ain't ready to do all that, you might have to find you another career, dog. And I'm not talking to you directly. I'm just talking to people in general.
General, right? But shit, even for me, like shit, that's really my plan. Like shit, I'm finna get this bread right and then start flooding, videos like you said. But make sure
Facts.
my music is right and mixed and all that. I make sure
Facts.
I own the beats, get it on the platforms, all that.
Facts. Let me tell them follow you. I'm gonna call somebody else. What's your IG name, bro?
NID.
Huh? NID?
Yeah. Now
Hold on, hold
NID.
on, hold on. Y'all follow dog on Instagram. If you got your phone next to you, get on there and follow this page. Tell him.
Now NID.
Hold on, your shit breaking up, Jack. Hold on. Go one more time.
Male NID 00 underscore.
Male NID 00 underscore.
Yeah.
Male NID 00 underscore on Instagram. Minnesota, St. Paul, Minnesota. That's where you from?
Yeah.
Okay, St. Paul, Minnesota. Tap in. Y'all go support dog. Get them videos rolling, bro. I'ma tap in with you, bro. Get them videos rolling. Hey, make a nigga feel like he gotta fuck with you. Make me feel like I gotta respect your motherfucking grind and your mind. My nigga make me be like, man, I'm waiting H time, but I see that nigga going crazy, nigga. I'll be a hating ass nigga if I don't tap in with him.
On me.
For
For
shit
sure.
show, we out, man. We finna call somebody else, bro. Appreciate you.
All right, buddy.
Bet. Y'all follow dog, man. So who else was trying to call? DJ 40 Low. Okay, I'm gonna try to call as many people as I can, man. DJ 40 Low, if you on here, I'm calling you. If he don't answer, we gonna go to the next caller, DJ 40 Low. I'm gonna call Billy too. I'm gonna call Billy. I'm gonna call Billy Wilson. What's good, G?
Not much. What's going on?
No, where you from, man?
Man, I'm from Alabama.
What part?
The southeast part, man.
What's
In between like Mobile.
what's the name of the town?
Man, Evansville.
Edville?
Abbeville.
Abbeville?
Yeah.
Why you just ain't say you from Abbeville?
Cause nobody know what that place is.
Exactly. It's your job to make it known.
Well, it's all known for, man. Like Rosa Parks was born there.
Why? So that's what I'm saying. You gotta let niggas know, man. Hey, nigga, I'm from Abbeville. Abbeville, Alabama. Say that first, then say that's like the southeast part of Alabama.
Right.
I got a problem with people that don't rep their town or their area because it's small.
Yeah, right,
I don't give a fuck if nobody know it or not. This is why we don't know it because don't nobody rep it.
Right.
Don't say, oh, I'm from Southeast Alabama. Rep that part of Alabama you from. Rep that town. Rep that street you from. Rep where you from because that's where you got your game at. That's where you learned how to be you at. That's what made you. That's what taught you how to be yourself. That's part of your DNA. Rep that.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, bro, what you got going?
Oh man, shit. Work later on, but not much, man. But I like to get on. I like to get on this on academics.
Okay, how you feel about the situation?
To me, like I said, he already a household name, so Him getting fired, I don't think so. Cause you know what I'm saying.
Oh
Like you
no, it's a
said,
fact. He was not fired. He owned a percentage of the everyday struggle. He was getting paid percentages of that. He was a partner.
oh,
Yeah, he
so
revealed that on his Twitch. And he
he
said
was
that's why he was going so hard on Rory and Maul with Joe Budden podcast because they made the comments of certain shit and he like, nigga, I got a percentage of this shit, nigga, that me and my lawyer negotiated.
yeah. I heard about that. Yeah.
He said Joe helped him. Joe got that shit basically set up because Joe was preaching for that. And he said he don't know why Joe didn't go through with it. And that's not for him to really speak on. But he was just putting that whole little situation out there. Like this deeper, it's shit deeper than me. Deeper with me. It's deeper with me, academics is basically saying.
Right. Yeah, cause I heard, you know what I'm saying, with the situation between Joe Budden and Charlamagne, about that situation.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
They wasn't I disagreed with how Charlemagne came about it when he got announced on Breakfast Club. I respect Charlemagne as a personality. I've got videos where I said that and spoke on his talent and everything that he does, but I 100% did not agree with what he said on Breakfast Club that day.
Right.
And then when he came back again and spoke on it again, I was like, nah, we fighting for rights now and ownership, and we steady seeing artists complaining about getting robbed. And if we got somebody, whether it's for himself or whatever, if he's willing to tell us that he is in renegotiations and they're trying to basically not pay him what he's worth, I need to know about that. So when my time comes, the red flag is waved.
Right.
Facts. Yeah. What is your overall take on DJ Academics?
My overall take, shoot, he been, like I said, he been, blogging and hanging out with other talent and everything. So
Yeah.
basically, he got his face. Basically, he got his foot in there, because like I said, he's household. So
So
what
you
what
feel like
goes?
he's cemented in the culture?
Yeah.
Facts. He's cemented. There's no taking it away from him. Academics has to end academics. Nobody else can end academics.
Right.
You can't get rid. He doesn't need a record label. He doesn't need promo. He doesn't need people to like him. He doesn't have to sell out concert. He doesn't have to stream music.
Right.
And I think that rappers, y'all feel how y'all want to feel, understand that. These rappers, especially who are signed to record labels, you can't do what the fuck you want to do with your rap career.
Exactly. Unless you independent, you do it your own. You get it out the mud.
Academics can do whatever the fuck he wants to do.
Exactly.
Whatever the
So
fuck he wants to do with his platform. Rappers,
exactly.
they can't drop a mixtape unless the label is cool with it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, either way, he's still getting paid. So, like, it's nothing.
Yeah.
It's nothing. He got it.
He got it.
You got to prove.
YouTube, I know how YouTube works. I see the
Yeah.
views, man. I already knew Academics was a multimillionaire off of just his YouTube alone. I I have the video on my channel and I put it in my video where I said academics don't need complex. Complex need academics.
Yeah, like I said, he already sent him in. He always got, like I said, he sent him in it himself. So you can't take nothing from him. And part, like you said, he got percentage of it.
Even if he didn't have a percentage of it, even if he didn't, he still don't need them niggas.
Exactly.
Even if he didn't have a percentage of this motherfucking show.
Mm-hmm.
So it is what it is, man. We seen what happened. Y'all can watch Akademiks Twitch and see everything he had to say. He put a lot of details on there. But he did say that, and I'm not shitting on Complex. I'm just speaking the facts. He said he's not shitting on Complex.
Right.
He said this is a business. This was a relationship. We did business. We parted ways. It's no hard feelings. It's y'all moving in y'all direction. I'm moving in mine. He doesn't have beef
Right.
with Complex. He made that very clear. So
Right.
what else you want to tap in on, G?
Oh, all right, yeah, but man, I appreciate the talk, man. But I let him tap in.
Okay, for shit show, man. Appreciate you tapping in, man. Shout out Alabama. How far are you from Mobile and Daphne?
Shoot, I'm about like 3 hours away from Mobile.
Okay, I've actually been to Mobile before.
Yeah,
I actually went out there and did some work. I did some work in Mobile and shit. So
yeah, yeah.
it's all love. Shout out to Mobile, Alabama. Shout out to the whole Alabama. What's your town again?
Shoot, Abbeville.
Abbeville.
Yeah,
Shout out to Abbeville for shit show, man. What you work? You doing music or something?
man. I was the DJ in the club, man.
Oh, you a DJ?
Yeah.
What's your DJ name, man? You gotta say your shit, nigga. What the fuck you
Shit,
on,
you
man?
already said. You already said it. DJ 40 Low.
DJ 40 Low.
Yeah, Google me.
Okay, that nigga say Google him, y'all. The fuck y'all on, nigga? Google this man, nigga. DJ what? One more time.
40 Low.
Hey,
FORTYLO.
40 Low. DJ 40 Low. Hey, nigga. What's your drop, nigga? Say your drop in that bitch like you in the club, nigga. Fuck what they talking about. You gotta stamp your drop and make your drop a band, nigga. What is it?
Shit, like I say, nigga, Instagram me, and I also on Facebook. Man,
No, no, I'm
you
talking about your
already
drop, like your DJ drop. You got a signature on when you on that motherfucking mic. When you in the club DJing, what's your signature?
Yeah, I don't have no signature. I always drop these damn bombs on them.
Okay, you got to get you a signature catchy phrase, man. Even if it's like yeah, we in this bitch. Or, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? DJ 40 Low, for sure. Something like that.
yeah, but none
DJ
of that,
40
man.
Low, y'all already know. Like,
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I'm a rookie to it, but you know what I'm saying? I'm
yeah,
still
I'm just
learning.
giving you some little flavor, bro. It ain't,
No
we
problem,
rocking,
man.
my nigga. We rocking, my boy. We rocking, man.
No problem, man. I'm learning this shit.
Yeah, yeah, man. Get to let them niggas know how you coming with this shit, man. You gotta wear that shit proudly, man. Like, yeah, nigga. DJ 40 Low on the door, nigga.
Oh yeah,
When
man.
you in there with the strippers, DJ 40 Low, make the strippers hit the flow.
Oh shit, man. Shit, you brought me back in the club with shit.
That's
Then
how
we
you
gonna book naked.
for shit show, man. That's how we rocking, bro. We gonna tap in, dog.
All right, man.
For shit show.
No.
All right, Billy. What's the deal, dog? What's the number? What's the IG? Whatever. However you trying to get in contact. Okay, Noah Price. Let me call Billy. Then I'm calling you. After that, Noah Price. King William 15. My boy Playmaker AC in this hole. When I touch down, you better tap in. Hold on real quick, y'all. Let me get my shit together, man. Let me get my shit together. Be patient with a nigga. Be patient. Billy, what's your shit, bro? I don't see you in here, nigga. Shout out to the Woodlands for shit show. Billy, what's your shit again, bro? I don't see you in here. Did you DM me, dog? Billy, did you DM me? Come on, let's roll, my nigga. Did you DM me? DM me right now. King William 15 or something, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Joy Stripes. Is you Joy Stripes on this hoe? King William, is you Joy? All right, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. You say, my shit is urban politicians underscore Big Ant, man. Jim's TV was good. Urban politicians underscore Big Ant. Go to that Instagram right now and call me on the Instagram DM. Urban politicians underscore Big Ant. Damn, I keep seeing all these paid wheel posts, man. Dog, where you at, Billy? I don't see you, bro. You bullshitting, dog. Billy, you bullshitting. Billy, time is money. Come on, dog. You gotta be. Okay, that's you right there. Okay, bet. Yo.
What up, fool?
What up, G?
Yeah, what it do, my nigga?
Hold on, let me give me a snack real quick, man. I'm coming right back. Let me get a snack and a bottle of water. Y'all wait. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, what up, urban politician family? Yeah. Everybody from Alabama in the chat, yeah. We had to get that weird nigga up off the phone, cuz he was tweaking.
So, yo, man, where you from, Billy?
Belsom, Alabama, cuz.
You say what?
Belsom, Alabama.
Bessemer, shout out Bessemer, Alabama, man. I'm getting a lot of support out of Alabama, dog. That's for shit show.
Shit, yo. Yeah.
The fuck going down, man?
Yeah, I see you fuck with the nigga Ayo, but hey, big ass, I been fucking with you for a minute, bro.
I already know. I've been seeing your name on this hoe. That's why you a moderator, my nigga. You politically inclined, nigga.
For shit show. And we got a live chat lit tonight.
Man, this live chat, them niggas, this like a good kept secret, nigga. They don't even know how turnt we is on this bitch.
Yeah, we be in live chat stepping on them weirdo.
Man, hey, them niggas don't know, let them sleep. They gonna catch on, we gonna already be up though.
Hey, look, them niggas in there goddamn trying to dick ride the snitches and all that whole shit, man. We blocking their head. Get up out of here with that shit, man. Get up out of here.
It's just so now we ain't condoning no snitching.
Nah, we ain't condoning that.
Nah.
You ain't gotta be no street nigga. You ain't gotta be no street nigga, but guess what? You ain't gotta tell either, cuz.
Yeah, nah.
God dang. Nigga won't let the police do shit.
How far Bessemer is from Mobile?
Man, shit about 4 hours away, bro.
Damn.
4-5 hours away for real.
That shit ain't even worth the drive for y'all then, huh?
Hey, Bessemer like the motherfucking Compton of California. We like the roughest part of Alabama. Everybody know that shit.
No shit.
This where Gucci Man from, nigga?
I already know.
Yeah. Nigga down there be stepping. Nigga don't want no new J's. Nigga trying to goddamn get a, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nigga stepping on shit around them motherfuckers. That's just how it go.
I already know. Alabama turned the fuck up.
For real.
All the rappers coming out of Mobile right now.
Hey, yeah, we got a little nigga down here be doing this thing. Little nigga named TLE Cinco.
Oh, he from Bessemer? I know about TLE Cinco.
Yeah, that nigga from Bessemer.
Okay, he got something with Lil Jeremy.
Yep.
I be seeing him on YouTube and shit, dropping shit.
Yeah, little young nigga, they be doing their thing.
Yeah. That's what's up. So what you want to tap in on?
About the nigga Akademiks, man.
Yeah, what you got?
Man, look, the shit about Akademiks, bro. Akademiks be on some whole shit with the snitching and with the promoting the big shit, bro. Cause he like to play both sides of the fence. Like with the King Von shit. He had just did an interview with King Von. And then nigga, when that little bullshit happened, you come right back posting nigga Quando Rondo slide dick ride him. And then you wanna go back and say, oh shit, we ain't promoting no beef, we ain't all that bullshit. Nigga, you came up out beef.
Oh no. Akademiks is always promoting beef. Let's be very clear about that. His platform is that.
Both sides of the fence. Then nigga, you goddamn butt buddies with the nigga 6ix9ine. You love talking about if a nigga catch you slipping, you gonna call the police on him. Man, we ain't fucking with that shit.
I'm gonna tell you like this. When I speak on Akademiks, you know, if we go down the line, and it can happen with me where niggas will not agree and niggas might. I'm human. I think every human is a contradiction in skin and natural reaction, but I don't live in my contradiction. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be the nigga up here preaching black power and I'm righteous and I'm so woke and I'm this guy and I'm religious and da. But I know I like to have sex with women, and I'm not married.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Because I know I'm not finna fully commit to some shit. So the thing is, the thing with Akademiks and that Quando Rondo and King Von shit, he opened the door up in that King Von interview he did like 2 days prior to King Von getting killed with FBG Duck.
Yeah.
He opened that up. He asked him about FBG Duck. He asked him about NBA Youngboy, and he asked him about Tuka. Why are you asking him about these questions and you already know what the answers are gonna be?
Right. Promoting bullshit.
And King Von tried to like not answer him.
He a street nigga. He know to say goddamn woo.
Well, you know, he gets on. It's no secret, to be clear. King Von was on his Twitter and his Instagram, you know, doing what he did towards these people. And that's the streets. That's the streets. I'm over here. And even if I was in the streets, that's their street situation.
But this the different big ant. If you was interviewing King Von, you wouldn't ask him no whole shit like that.
Nah, hell nah. So that's what I'm getting to. That's what I'm getting to.
Bro.
I'm not gonna ask you a specific name of somebody who's passed away, knowing how you already feel about that situation, knowing what you've already said online.
Right.
I'm not gonna say that.
Niggas you got smoke with either.
I'm not gonna talk about that. I'm not this or that. Especially when it's all the way straight. If it's some rap shit, that's just that. Rap shit. We can talk about some rap shit.
Yeah.
But we're not about to talk about this other shit. So I say that to say this. You ask him about this situation with young boy. His situation happens 2 days later with a young boy affiliate. Are you not going to take responsibility for kind of adding on to the energy of that? See what I'm saying?
He's trying to play dumb like he ain't.
So you did, and it wasn't your fault. Let's be clear. Academics is not at fault for any of these things happening. But I'm just saying the energy that you promote and create and throw gasoline on when you ask these type of questions. But it was just crazy to me, motherfuckers will say condolences to King Von, condolences, man, to his family, condolences to his loved ones, condolences to Lil Durk. Pray for Lil Durk. But you're the same nigga. You saying pray for Lil Durk here, right?
Yeah.
King Von is close to Lil Durk. They brothers. They partners. They dogs. He loved them. This is his loved one. So you send him condolences for King Von. Bro, I know you lost your loved one, condolences. But at the same time, you're going to promote Tekashi 6ix9ine dissing one of Lil Durk's cousins.
Right, a day, the same day. The same
day. Well, not even the same day, just over time. When Tekashi 6ix9ine went down O Block and went down to where Newski got killed there and all that shit.
Bro, I think he posted this shit where Tekashi said either that same day or that next day.
He didn't post it. He did a video on it. He did a video on it, and said he didn't agree with it and he wasn't on it.
But you still promoting the shit. You still sleep promoting the shit.
Yeah, and that's the problem that we have in hip hop today, where it get tricky, dog. It get tricky.
See, niggas like Akademiks, he need to start promoting Justin Bieber shit like that.
Ain't no money in that.
You don't need to talk about no street shit if you talking about, hey, I'm gonna call the police if Meek Mill and them niggas catch me. I'm telling them I'm gonna call the police. Matter of fact, that nigga say he put the police on Meek Mill now.
I didn't even believe that. I think he just said that shit.
Yeah, bro, he said it sitting next to Tekashi.
I think whether he did it or not.
Bro, he ain't gotta do it when you hanging with Tekashi.
What? He ain't got to do it because Meek Mill went online and threatened the nigga.
True.
They watching.
True. Well, Meek Mill, he running with the police too, so that shit does sketchy. I don't know.
All them rappers run. A lot of these mainstream rappers run with police.
No, I'm talking about Meek Mill with the Desiree Perez chick.
Oh yeah.
So he lost a lot of cool points with me for that.
He didn't lose no cool points with me for that because Meek Mill is not in the streets.
True.
Like Meek Mill don't sell dope. Meek Mill is an entertainer. Now, if you
he just walking a thin line with that shit.
Man, these niggas is dealing with promoters. They dealing with clothing line owners. They dealing with bouncers. They record label owners. These niggas, we don't know these people that they deal with personally every day. Managers, all these type of people that they deal with when you're on that level are not from the streets. But your art form and what you represent, that's what can't get crossed. You see what I'm saying? Business and entertainment is something different between your art form and what you put out for the people. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So whoever working behind the scenes on his business situation, that's business. Whatever is whatever. You not my homegirl. I don't talk to you. You work for the company that promotes my platform. I probably never even met you before. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just talking about the part where you come out of court with it. I know he probably had to use her to do whatever.
Yeah, that too. That's what I'm saying. All that is part of it.
It just didn't look right. But
yeah,
he might already cross the line. He might already cross that line.
So I say that to say this. This is when it becomes a problem. When there's a nigga who came in this culture and did what Tekashi 6ix9ine did, and then you go embrace and fuck with him knowing, okay, nigga, I seen you crash out a gang of street niggas, bro, with my own eyes. I seen you crash these niggas out and end these niggas' freedoms and lives, man, and fuck over the game and disrespect the people. Then you come home with no remorse and you dissing dead homies. You telling the world to suck your dick on this. So you went through all this shit acting like a bitch in the courtroom, and then you come home disrespecting dead people that you never knew and people that you really don't have beef with. Whatever niggas want to say, that's just that. But you did all these things. If you fuck with this nigga and you supposed to be a nigga from the streets, that's when the problem occurs.
Hey, he did all that shit just to flop too, so fuck that clown.
So I say that to say, I don't look at Meek Mill working, having a lawyer or a CEO of the management company he signed to. She's a rat who gives a fuck. Nigga, you not dealing with her on a personal level. You not calling her to the trap. When you do go to the hood to fuck with your nigga, she not there. But understand, if you hop online and you threaten a nigga in media, the police are gonna see that regardless.
But look, big act, the nigga act be talking greasy when he get on the end and he talking greasy.
He is.
Okay, so you know how that go.
I do know how they go. And that's the
So you
situation.
can't be talking greasy, then be sitting there saying, oh shit, I'm scared. I'm sending this shit to the authorities. What the fuck?
Let's be clear. Akademiks has told us he's not a street nigga, right?
Right.
That means he's not moving with he's not moving with the code. Right? Vlad has told us he's not moving with a code, right?
True.
So who you gonna blame if you go fuck with a nigga who told you he don't got a code? That's just like going to fuck with a rat after you know he ratted.
You can't be talking greasy. And then, I just say this, big ass. When you go to talking greasy, then you double back and say, hey, I'm gonna put the folks on you. Nigga, we can't fuck with you no more. And nigga, stop talking about street shit, period.
This is the thing that niggas gotta understand. Those people in that environment of Akademiks, No Jumper, Vlad, The Shade Room, Baller Alert, all of these platforms have shown us they have no fucking morals when it comes to selling content.
True.
Just like Tekashi 6ix9ine showed us who he is.
We gotta get them up out of here.
Just like a bitch. You got a bitch, bro. A bitch show you that, hey, she's a cheater and she not loyal.
Right.
You go over there and no matter what she doing, no matter what she's saying about you, you know she not moving with a code. You know she'll fuck you off. If you still choose to go get involved with that bitch and let her trick you out your position, who you gonna blame? After the bitch already told you what she gonna do.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. These rappers putting too much out there into what Akademiks got going on.
Nah, a lot of these rappers be snitching on themselves, so that's a whole.
They get offended because Akademiks does the satire comedy and he does it in his comments, the way he words his captions on Instagram, and that's what everybody does now. They all do it where you leave people open to kind of like go in the comment section and joke on you. The rappers get offended by him joking on them. But niggas go at Akademiks and they don't go at Vlad like that.
Man, fuck Vlad.
They don't go at No Jumper like that.
Fuck No Jumper. We getting all them niggas up out of here.
Them niggas ain't going nowhere.
Hey, look,
They not going nowhere. This nigga No Jumper just got exposed by DJ Akademiks. Basically, he made this nigga in so many words admit that he's 100% a culture vulture. No Jumper continued his show the next day.
Hey, nigga, I don't watch no fucking weirdo ass white boy.
But I'm saying that's you. We talking about the masses of hip hop. They have fans who are not. You gotta.
There's no white kid watching them niggas. Ain't no real nigga looking at no.
So understand, but what you got? See, I be want to wake my people up, brother. This is what I gotta do. I gotta wake you up.
Preach, brother, preach. I'm listening.
Black people are not making hip hop artists rich. White people are.
Right.
The white fans are who spend the money with the rappers, not us. True, these rappers are able to go to hood concerts and get shows, but the people getting online and buying the albums, those are kids and suburb kids. Before music went to streaming, we were the least motherfucking people that went to the store and bought CDs. The CDs sold in the suburbs.
But get what though, Big Ant?
What's up?
We the only one dying off that music though.
No. Let's be clear. Like I said, it's just like I said the other night. It's just like gladiator era, Roman era, where you throw slaves in the pit and you sit back in the stands and you entertain. You can say whatever you want to say from the crowd. You can beat on the chair. If you don't like the fight, you can boo. Oh, this is boo, boo. This is weak. They've always enjoyed our pain. They've always enjoyed our struggle. They've always enjoyed how we look. They've always enjoyed how niggas got bigger dicks. They've always enjoyed how our women are more thicker and got bigger lips. Right?
True.
What has changed? What has changed? These little suburb white kids and Arabs and Asians and things of that nature. You know how many of them want to fuck the shit out of these rappers?
Ain't shit changed.
It's the same shit. Book smart, street smart. I appreciate the donation, y'all, but do not donate to the super chat if possible. I got a cash app. You can send it there. It's cool though. It's no problem. It's just that money, they take like 35% of that shit, and I don't even know where that money going. They say it take like 3-4 months for they even pay you out on that shit. But I appreciate that though, G. So I don't want to be too harsh in those words, and that's not me preaching any form of racism. That's not me. I don't have any problem with any race. I'm just speaking on how things went. Yeah, no. I just don't want, to make people think this is what that is. This is not what type of platform that is. I'm just telling people how this shit works.
Anybody with some sense, bro, know when a motherfucker talking, it ain't no manners involved. I ain't got no problem with no white people.
No, me neither.
I ain't got no problem with racist motherfuckers. I know a motherfucker racist just ignorant. You scared.
Yeah, nah, we can't deal with that racism shit.
Nigga, you just see something that you scared of, something that you don't understand. So I don't give a fuck about no racism. Cause me, I know ain't no motherfucking white man finna do shit to me or nobody I know. So that racist shit, that shit so far off on thing they can do is beat me with an ink pen. Beat me at the job. Ain't no motherfucking white people finna come to where I'm from and do shit. So we ain't really worried about the racism shit. That shit like some imagination shit.
Well, just because this is a media platform, it's YouTube, you gotta be, a little bit,
I love white people. Look, I done fucked like 3 white hoes this year. I love white people, for real. The good ones.
I haven't really dealt with a white woman in a long time. My first real girlfriend was white though.
But look, one thing we gotta do since we only have 1 second. Motherfucker, you know how motherfucker always think white hoes suck dick better than black women.
Yeah.
That shit out the window, bro.
I would never say that.
Black women that stepped up, bro, they sucking the best dick. The white women, they just like sucking dick. The black women, they got them beat. They got them beat.
I think that's girl by girl, bro. I can't even put that on the race.
You true. I just ran across 3 of them okay white ones.
Yeah, you gotta put that on the girl, bro, because it's every girl.
From a black motherfucker, this bitch was so black, this bitch was the truth. Shit.
I ain't gonna lie. To be honest with you, I just slept with different women, a lot of different women, and I ain't gonna lie, dog. And this is crazy as fuck. A chick that I done dealt with over the years, and I haven't talked to her in years or dealt with her in years, and we not gonna talk and deal each other no more. And I'm talking about with a condom on, nigga. I catch the quickest nut with a white girl. That shit crazy, bro. I don't know why.
Look, the way the pussy I had like that Mexican mix, motherfucker.
I love me some Hispanic though, boy. I love Hispanic women, boy. I love them.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I need another one.
I love Hispanic women, dog. Of course, I love my queens. Of course, I love my queens. We know that. I love my queens. I love my sisters. I love my babies. Y'all know y'all first. My queens, my princesses. Y'all know y'all is number one. All of them, all ages. You black sister, we love you. But man, I love them motherfucking Mexicans, man.
Yeah. Hey, man. Look, it ain't that many of them running around in Alabama, like, you know what I'm saying, like Texas and Chicago, New York. We ain't got all them goddamn Spanish mamacitas, you know what I'm saying? Now we got some big black girls though.
Up top, they be more Puerto Ricans and shit.
Yeah, they got flavors up there, you know what I'm saying? We just got thick ass black girls, thick ass white girls, but
I love it.
Bro, I be skeptical on white girls, cause you know what I'm saying? You know they.
Boy, I ain't gonna lie though, when you go to them little small towns, them clean, sexy white girls with the blonde hair and shit.
Yeah.
They be thick motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, they thick, bro. They eating something now. They thick.
Oh yeah, they eating the same shit. They eating the same shit we eat.
That's what I'm saying. They getting right now. I've seen a couple of. I'm telling you, I've been dipping over there, and I've been doing this shit for Malcolm X and Nelson Mandela.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking these white hoes. I'm doing this shit for my brothers.
Yeah. Facts. You gotta get it how you live when you're single, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You gotta, one thing you gotta do. One thing you gotta do, man. We all humans, bro.
Hey, big ass.
Yeah.
What that nigga go talk about out there, bro? He stabbing or he just capping? Rap capping? What going on?
Man, Goyayo stay in some shit. What you see is everything I see. That's his whole lot. Since I've been knowing about Goyayo, this is what he do. Okay. And understand one thing about this underground rap street shit, especially in Texas, everything don't make the internet.
Like, yeah.
So,
yeah. I sensed that with the nigga. I sensed that with him.
That's just what it is out here. That's what it. Houston niggas, a lot of Houston niggas.
What about the nigga Sauce Walker? What he talking about?
Hey, like I said, man, you know exactly what the fuck is going on. Like I said, I let the streets. I let the streets do the streets, man. I don't tell them niggas how to move. I don't Hey, I say this.
I see you be fucking with Big Home. Ayo, that's my nigga there.
Yeah, Ayo Nation, man. Ayo Conseco, that's my nigga.
I see you be fucking with Big Homes.
Let me tell you some crazy shit, man.
Hey,
huh?
Hey,
yeah.
What you think about that nigga? What that nigga name? Big Bank Black, and the other nigga stole my boy name to the show, cuz.
Big Facts, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if they got the name from Big Facts though. I don't know.
You know, Ayo Ben started that shit, then they pop out with that shit.
Yeah, I don't know. They might have not known. No, I can't remember it because I know me and Ayo talked about it. But they shouted them out on the show, and they completely two different.
They did that shit on the side on some little whole shit, like they were really trying to shit on them for real.
Yeah. Ayo
said about the shit. What
Nah, he ain't say nothing. They shouted him out. They acknowledged, you know what I'm saying? DJ Scream acknowledged it. And I think that, you know, with they situations, they in so two different lanes and don't, you know, Big Facts is gonna feel how he feel because he is Big Facts. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I can't tell him how to feel about somebody else having the same name as him on something he built. But I feel like they in so different, two different lanes, and Big Facts is a whole like umbrella of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the Big Facts podcast, the Rap Trap, the school, the rap school, all these other things
What
that
the other shit he got? Nails.
the name, yeah, you know how to spot a nab. That's my guy.
Yeah, I seen you was fucking with the nigga though. That was
Yeah, we locked in, man. That's my nigga for shit show, bro. We two niggas, bro. And you know how I know I rock with somebody?
Bro, y'all niggas need to do a podcast together one show. Y'all niggas need
I've
to
interviewed, you know, I interviewed him, huh?
Yeah, I seen that shit.
Yeah.
I seen both and then you interviewed him like twice.
We had two different clips. I actually got one more. It just ain't released yet. I need to call that nigga so we can get that shit out. Cause you know, Big Facts a little bit, he a little bit picky how he want the titles, you know what I'm saying? So when I release shit with Big Facts, I just I let Big Facts do him, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's just me, cause I know how Big Facts is with his platform and how he want his platform to move and himself to be seen and what he trying to what message he trying to deliver to people, you know. And one thing about me and Big Facts, man, we could agree. Me and Big Facts could get in a motherfucking 20-minute heated debate going off on each other, nigga. Not even going off on each other, just debating our points across.
Yeah.
And nigga, we gonna be right back cool, nigga.
Yeah.
And it don't be no fallout. It don't be no beef. It's just we get intense because we both passionate.
Yeah.
So that's one thing about Big Facts. You know, you gotta be a certain type of nigga to be able to do that with somebody.
Yeah.
And me and Big Facts is both them type of niggas where we both like alpha males. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some of my best partners be niggas I done got into it with first.
Yeah, and we don't even
Being my best partners.
and we don't even get into it. We never got into it. We never had no fights or no arguments. We just had very heated debates. We have very heated debates, and it don't go past that. And that's how I know that we both got respect for each other. And me and Big Facts, we tapped in like last year, and then I told him, I said, bro, you know what I do with my platform, I got to get on the road.
Yeah.
And that's when I went to New Orleans, and then I went to Mobile, and I linked up with him, and then I went to Atlanta. And I'm gonna do another run too, Mobile and Atlanta and all that other shit. I might stop in Macon. It's a drip goo in Macon. I want to tap in with him and see what he on. So it's all love, man. You know how we rocking and rolling.
Yeah. If you ever sweep through goddamn Alabama, hit me up. I try to put something together with you and Lil Cinco.
For sure. That's love.
Yeah, I know that.
And I'll say this too. You know, in Texas, man, it's crazy how you got artists that people don't know and see where they really cool. And like I say, it's a lot of shit that go on that I don't agree with what niggas say or do. But I can say, when I first came across Sauce, this Sauce, instant love.
Yeah.
Not as far as like, oh, he's my friend and I talk to him every day and I asked for his phone number and he gave it to me. Nah, it wasn't nothing like that. Just like we linked up in the studio some shit one day and I was around the studio, he was in there, and shit, we ended up building. I did a vlog with him early on just because I was in the studio. That was big for me. And then, you know, we did an interview that was very big earlier this year. Very impactful. And then, you know, even with Go Yayo, I met Go Yayo in that same studio that I met Sauce in. And Go Yayo, I asked Go Yayo to get on my shit. And that nigga said, let's do it right away.
Yeah.
He was like, nigga, I ain't tripping.
That shit'll be big if them niggas squash that shit like the Gucci and Jesus shit. It would be big if they squash it.
Yeah, that shit there a little deep. I don't know however they do that, that's on them. But I just say like even Bugatti Casino the same way. I was like, hey bro, you know what I'm saying? I've got my little vlog shit, man. You wanna get? He's like, nigga, I ain't tripping. Let's do it. Lil CJ, I never asked Lil CJ to work on a vlog or interview, but the 2 times I done seen him at 281, he dapped the nigga up, was good, homie was good, G. All love.
But see, bro, what niggas should have learned from that Gucci and Jesus shit, nigga,
Yeah.
is more money to be made together than beefing. But if you been in the street, niggas should know that, nigga, when you beefing, you spending money, losing money. You ain't making money.
Yeah.
You can make money, but nigga, you slow your money down when you goddamn gotta shoot that nigga, the nigga shooting at you.
Facts,
so nigga,
but
coming together, you always make more money like that.
man, the energy around rap right now is dark. It's fucking wicked.
Yeah.
They
Hey,
killed.
what you think that shit come from, man? Cause that shit seemed like some whole 5, 10 levels up type shit. Like that
For
shit
one, it's just so many factors in one. The first factor, the internet.
Yeah.
The internet made it possible to have way more rappers, and it made it possible for more street niggas to be rappers that could get a following and get a fan base. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right now, at one point in time to be a rapper, it wasn't really beneficial. It was too expensive. Whether you was a street nigga or not, it's like, hey man, I'm not finna go spend 50,000 to be no rapper and nobody gonna see it. Now it's like, I'm a street nigga. If I can rap a little bit, I can get cool points for this shit too.
And it don't cost that much.
And it don't even cost that much, especially if I'm a nigga that's up. It just to do the basics of a rapper. Now to really pursue a rap career and try to be successful, it costs a lot of money.
Yeah.
But you can go get a music video shot, a good music video, for $500.
Yeah, but if you got some talent, nigga, you gonna take off on the
So,
road,
and it's a whole it's a rap that became a whole lifestyle for niggas now where, hey, I wanna rap, I wanna dress like a rapper, look like a rapper, act like a rapper, but I'm really a hitter. And I'm really a street nigga and a trapper, so I'm bringing all this into my music. Because back in the day, the niggas that was really rapping, a lot of them used to trap, but everything wasn't on Front Street. You couldn't see how they dressed every day.
Yeah.
You couldn't see when they went, like, we could actually see these niggas walk in the jewelry store and buy their new chain.
Yeah.
You could actually get online and see who they beefing with.
Yeah.
So then all that going on, then that Chicago culture influenced the whole rap game.
Hey, that shit in Chicago, like my dad from Chicago, I used to go there when I was like 10, 11, 12, 13. That
Yeah.
gang banging shit up there, nigga, like a whole nother, like you ain't never seen, nigga. I know where I'm from, nigga, goddamn, everybody can get along, but niggas do what they do.
Yeah.
But them niggas up there, them niggas goddamn a street over killing each other. One street over. Like,
Facts.
you get caught on this street, you probably 9 times out of 10 gonna get smoked if you ain't from over there. That's how that shit is for real.
Facts.
For real. Hey, look, I was up there like, I think the last time I was up there like 12.
Yeah.
12 going on 13, bro. It was a nigga named Brandon something. I can't remember his last name. Brandon something. Man, bro, they killed like 15. I guess the nigga had a bag on the nigga head or something, bro. They killed like 15, 16 niggas with the same nigga name. With the same name in like them 3 weeks I was up there.
Damn.
A nigga with the same name was getting killed like every fucking day. I'm like, damn, who the fuck this nigga is? I don't know what he did, but Man, so many niggas named Brandon, son, whatever the fuck his name was, got killed in like 2-3 weeks. I'm like, these niggas up here ain't playing.
Hell nah, them niggas ain't playing. I respect them niggas' mind.
Look, I had to go out there with my little shit, you know what I was doing. Nigga like, oh, nigga, you better not never look my cousin. These niggas weren't even in the street. They like, look, cuz, no, you can't be doing all that shit up here. These niggas for real. These niggas naming gangs I never heard of. And back then, I'm like, man, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? You know a nigga thinking goddamn can't nothing touch him.
Yeah.
But as I got older, and after I started going up, I'm like, oh, them niggas for real. Them niggas goddamn on 10, 20 levels up than what we doing. But now I'm like, nigga, we play game banging for real. Them niggas up there ain't playing.
See, I'm gonna tell you like this, you know, it's other cities like this heavy with the territory shit. St. Louis is like that. St. Louis is very territorial. A lot of niggas don't know. They banging.
I just ain't never seen nowhere with the streets like that. Them niggas got the streets like.
That's what St. Louis on. It's LA. That's how LA is.
And it ain't no Crip blood. You know, LA the Crip blood shit.
Yeah, that's what St. Louis is too.
But Chicago, nigga, them niggas got gangs off they streets and shit. That, you know what I'm saying? We really
Well, they all sub. They be subsets under original gangs. Like they subsets of original gangs. You know what I'm saying? But the LA gangs, the St. Louis gangs, these gangs are still territorial off the streets, and it's been like that for decades and decades. Well, this street is this gang, and if it's 2 streets over, they're a whole nother gang. Same thing like LA. Inherited.
You know, that shit just ain't nothing like down south, bro. Nothing like down south.
Nah, hell no. We down, even in Texas, man. A lot of people don't know gang banging is heavy in Texas, but gang bang murder is not heavy.
Yeah.
What's heavy is clicks.
We ain't as serious as them niggas is, man. I do my thing and get what?
Yeah.
We ain't as serious as them niggas.
It ain't no, hey man, you a blood, you a crip. It's gotta be up between them niggas out here.
Yeah.
It's gotta be like personal or click personal or hood personal. It's never like, oh nigga, when I steal blood, he gotta go. Like, nah, it don't be like that out here.
Yeah, that's the difference with that.
Memphis crazy too. Memphis crazy than a motherfucker.
Yeah, Memphis, yeah,
Memphis got everything on that gang banging shit.
Yeah.
But that's just
one of them places too.
yeah. But yeah, man, I appreciate you tapping in, man. I think I got one more phone call I'ma do. Yeah, Sacramento go crazy too. That's Cali though. Everybody know that's Cali. So, but nah, I appreciate you tapping in, bro. You've been supporting a long time, dog.
Yeah, man, stay positive, bro.
For sure, so appreciate it. Who I hate? Was it Noah? Man, was it mine? Was it Noah Price you was gonna call in? You still on here? Noah Price, what's your IG? Oh, I ain't got his number. You got to type that bitch again, bro. Noah Price. Hold on real quick. Let me get my phone straight and cut it out of your shit. I see you now. I'm gonna see. All right, tap it again, man. Tap it again. Type your number again. 916-668-3021. 916-668. Damn, I'm on the wrong shit, bro. Hold on. The fuck they doing, man? All right, one more time, G. What happened to China? China who? 683. I hope this.
The number you dial.
Okay, bro. Hold on, real quick. All right, type it one more time, bro. Cause when niggas type, when you type, it push that bitch up quick. Type it one more time, G. Cause like what be happening when I'm watching y'all type, if like 3 people type at one time, I'm not gonna see everybody's shit. It's gonna push somebody's shit up fast. Okay, it's 916. Hold on, bro. You got to keep typing that hoe, bro. Hold on. One more time. 916 683. Just scroll down. I can't. I'm on the jet. 30214.
Yo, hello?
Yo, what's good?
What's good? You know, chilling.
Yeah, you gotta call your volume, cut your volume down on your TV.
Alright.
Or wherever you watching this stream at. Where you watching the stream at?
I'm watching it on my computer.
Yeah, cut the volume down because I can hear the echo on it.
Yeah, for sure.
So now, where you from?
You know, I'm from the G, Sacramento.
Oh, you from Sacramento? Side to the Sac, man. I fuck with the Sac. Hello? Hello?
Who is this?
Huh?
Who is this?
Who this is?
Who?
Who this is?
Who this is?
This YouTube. This a YouTube chat.
No, you don't be talking to strangers.
On YouTube? Hold on. What's going on, man? Oh, this is a kid, man.
Talking to somebody, and you ain't supposed to be talking to people, okay? On that internet, on that YouTube. Didn't we tell you about it? You don't be on that computer no more. You hear me? You quit trouble with what you're doing. You understand? You don't know who the fuck you talking to. You stupid or something? Give me that fucking phone.
Damn.
You talk to people over that phone, over that.
Now I really want to holler at them, let them know it ain't nothing crazy going on over here, man.
Nobody this goddamn late.
I want to holler at them and let them know.
Somebody on a phone. He's supposed to be a rapper or something like that. Off of his computer back there.
Hey, I wanna apologize, man. I didn't know.
A grown man, he don't know who the fuck he talking to.
Hey, I do wanna apologize to y'all. It's nothing. I didn't know. I tap into a lot of people on this show. Hello, hello. I'm trying to clear everything up with them and let them know it's not like that. It's not that type of vibe with me. I didn't know. Okay, yeah, bro. That's crazy, bro. I will holler at them. I gotta keep this line open because we don't want nothing crazy. Yeah, now they had the wrench and everything, bro. Damn, Noah Price, you getting us in some bullshit. Well, no, I want to explain to them that it's not no weirdo shit going on, man. Like, I got nothing but respect for people, rules, houses, families. I'm thinking everybody in here grown. But you know, that's what's crazy about like YouTube and shit. Anybody can log in, bro. You call it through Instagram, but I want to let them know it's no problem if they can still see this. I understand completely. I understand completely why you wouldn't want somebody to call. Damn, how old was that dude, man? I really need to know. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that was when I heard, I was like, is this a girl? Like, I don't know. I don't know how to take the wrench, man. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how to take dog wrench, man. Now I know a price you can't tap in no more, bro. You gotta listen to your parents, man. You gotta listen to your parents. Any kids in here? This thing is not for kids. This is not. He's still in here typing. Noah Price, bro. What is you doing, bro? Why you not listening to your parents, dog? Noah Price, man. What is you doing, bro? Yes, bro. You need to go to school. I mean, we not doing nothing crazy in here. We not on no bullshit in here. We not doing nothing wild. We not telling kids to act up. But bro, you gotta listen to your parents, bro. I you can't be doing stuff like that, bro. Cannot be doing stuff like that. And he came back in the chat after his pops got on him, bro. What is going on, bro? We can't have that. I'm just speaking on this just in case we got any other people who not 18 in here. If you sneaking on here and you know what I'm saying? I really want to talk to his pops though, man, to get everything understood, bro. Now they not on the phone no more. They not on the phone. Yeah, I'm finna answer through Instagram, bro. I kind of want to talk to the pop, man, and get everything understood, though, bro. If you're a kid, please leave. I actually have this video is not for child, but bro, I don't know how to get them out, bro. That's what I'm saying. But we not talking about nothing bad on here, bro. Yeah. And a lot of parents might not understand the internet, but if your parents tell you, for my kids here, if your parents tell you do not be on the internet this late at night, and they tell you don't talk to strangers, listen. You got to listen. You got to listen to your family, man, if you were a kid, because I know this, now I'm aware this might not be the only kid in here. You know, he got to listen to his parents, bro. You got to listen, bro. Okay, so I'm going to call somebody else, bro. Somebody said something about Instagram. Man, we was having such a good night. Noah Price, man, You did the number right there, bro. Oh, that was your grandfather? So, hey, bro, Noah Price, why are you still on the computer, bro? Like, Noah Price, why are you still on the computer? I need to know. Oh, he just said get off the phone. Oh, okay. Bet. Dog, how old are you, Noah Price? Noah Price. Oh, that nigga say he's 14. Playmaker say that nigga 8. You see, Noah Price ain't typing his age. But I will say this: this is not a violent promoting chat. We're not. That nigga said he is 12, bro. Noah Price, man. This nigga done got a ranch and everything, bro. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, bro, Noah Price, bro. He said that's Lil Rodney from Fort Worth. Yeah, man. What the fuck is going on, bro? Bro, bro. I don't know what the fuck to say right now, man. Okay, who was trying to call me, bro? LaJuan heard. LaJuan heard. I'm finna call you before we shut this shit down, bro. Little homie just fucked me all the way up, man.
Yo, what up, P?
What up, G? What going on, man?
Shit, Bama Big L, aka Big G, aka Big L, aka Lamar, Bama man was good, man.
What part of Alabama?
Shit, Huntsville, yo.
Oh, shout out to Huntsville, man.
What up?
For shit show, for shit
Yeah,
show.
not what I was trying to, not what I was trying to tell you about earlier though, bro. I was saying that Star that actually did a show last night. You know, he used to be part of that crew before he hooked dude up from Harlem that was on the complex, right?
I remember that. I remember when Star was on there.
Yeah, he said last, because you know, on some real shit, I don't know why he like that. I don't know because he kind of grew up and he's only child or what, but he tell you literally that he a hater. He tell you that he have line folks up. I mean, it's kind of funny to me. You know, I love, respect him, love his work or whatever, but he kind of like a grown ass child. But he said that some shit that came down through the pipeline, and he said he literally lined him up. I mean, if you go and check his show out tonight, I guess it'll make more sense to you. That's why I kept trying to, shoot it into you without being so, you know what I'm saying, forceful about it. But yeah, he said something about some shit that came down the line, man, and he kind of had lined him up on some shit pertaining to some more shit about a female. So whether it's true or not, he said it out his own mouth tonight. You know what I mean? And that's what I was trying to.
He said he lined up academics.
Yeah, that's what he said, man. That's what he said.
And that's why he's saying Complex is not fucking with academics no more.
He literally said tonight. He said he lying. He said that he did not leave in part ways. He said he lined him up. Basically, kind of like how Wayne says, kind of like how he did the other guy, because that was some more shit. But but yeah, he literally said that, and he was laughing about it, man.
sipping on his Hennessy, Paradisi, and all that, bro.
Him and Academics had issues at one point, I remember.
No, he said he actually loved him. He just said he was on some sucker shit. He said that about himself. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, he be trolling, man. That nigga be trolling.
Yeah, and trust me though, he will do some shit like that. He told Queen's Flip. He said if he had anything to do with being to him and what's the dude's name from the Battle League? Shit. Oh man, what's the dude's name? I'm looking right at his face. I can't call his name. But anyway, he told him if he had anything to do with being a part of kind of I guess help on his boy out the way when it came down to that battle shit that he helped them build. He said he gonna help the lawyers to get at his ass too. I'm like, damn, it's kind of like, I don't know. Sometimes I don't get dude, man. But like I say, he do his thing. I mean, he one of the best. You can't knock what he do. I mean, knock his style.
I don't think he had nothing to do with this DJ Academic situation.
You know what? He said it out his own mouth tonight, big dog.
I mean, he said, Star says a lot of shit, and you gotta take a lot of shit he say with a grain of salt. Like,
you know what? One thing I can truly say though, I have never known him to lie on the mic. You know what I'm saying? That's one of his things that he's always been notorious about. Yeah, I mean,
Academics said that they've decided this for a month, and it comes from his outside activities of shit he's saying and talk about on his Twitch and his YouTube and things of that nature.
Right.
Academics gave a more understanding context on his Twitch and everything of why this went on, and it makes sense on the corporate level of how they move.
Well, one thing I can really say too, though, man, and this is just me, you know what I'm saying, to those that's an act lover. If I offend you, I want to apologize to you in advance. But me, I feel like this, man. If you're not a foundational American, bro, and you found a way and a niche to really sponge off our culture, through the atrocities of my people. And when I say my people, I mean my fellow man. And really, to be honest, you could be, I don't too much get in a business, but hey, you could be a foundational European American. But anyway, but in our culture, hip hop, it's like 99%. You know what I'm saying? Us though, you know what I mean? But I just feel like he used, and I'll also tell you this: when you go off of the algorithm stat, and then the age-wise, man, like you were saying earlier, definitely Europeans are the one that outbuy our music culture. Period. Okay, but my point is saying that is to say this too. One thing about people that are in that billionaire or high, 200+ million club and up, man, they have a viewership, and they know when your cloud is about to run out. And I feel like all of those that he kind of used that niche to help propel his career. I feel like a lot of them are maybe pretty much into college now and have really kind of that outgrew. You know what I mean? That will because they trust me. They check the damn numbers. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna tell you what I would say. Now,
well, I mean, checking the numbers, I can look at the numbers themselves. We can look at the YouTube views.
Right.
On Complex, the shit is not good. I mean, I'm gonna give y'all the numbers on the last Everyday Struggles, and we'll get. But continue saying what you were saying.
Let me ask you this too: if I reach out, man, because I really like this style and how you do what you do. If I reach out behind the scenes, man, and touch a couple resources, would that be a spot you might be interested in taking up or going to do if that spot come over?
Where at Complex?
Yeah.
I mean, if they want to have me on as a personality, for sure.
Okay.
But Everyday Struggle is done as a show.
I feel like this, as a matter of fact, you see on my Instagram here, if you get the information, which I'm pretty sure you will, before I do, let me know, man, because I'm gonna put in a bid and touch my resources.
Well, no, I was gonna say that Everyday Struggle is ended as a show because It's basically from what Akademiks says. This is his standpoint. I'm gonna go by him, because he's close to the source and everything in that. It's several factors. One factor was the way that the contract was negotiated, and for two, the new person in the building who was the person that was in the building fighting for everyday struggle to continue. He left.
Oh, okay.
He left and went and got a job somewhere else, and they brought somebody new in, and he said it's the equivalent of like, hey, if you're at a basketball or football team or whatever. But really, I'm gonna just paraphrase it as this: if I'm at a record label, right, and the A&R before me had 5 artists he was working on, and I'm the new A&R. Am I going to want to pick up and work with these artists, or am I going to want to bring my own artists in?
Right.
You're going to want to bring your new in. So that guy there is looking at like, well, Akademiks is this, Akademiks is that. I'm not really, everyday struggle is this and that. This ain't really my work. This shit was going on before I got here. So take that into consideration with the fact that like Akademiks even broke down, and Joe Budden, they went live about it, where Joe Budden brought up how Complex had a whole team working and they were paid to research Akademiks every day. Like just keep up with his content. They was following him, covering the Drake and Meat Beef and his whole platform. So when they was following Akademiks' platform, once Complex hired Akademiks, they fired all those people.
Okay.
They got that whole department out, like y'all not needed no more. We got Akademiks now.
Oh damn! See, I didn't know that.
See that's corporate. That's how they do that. Even if you've had a regular job, you know that's how that works. They use you till they no longer need you. Now, I'm looking at the shows. Some of them are doing 100,000, 115, 125, and this is a month ago. Do artists need a big personality to blow up? 21 Savage and Bryson Tiller, they're talking about that. They did 84,000 views. They have 5 million subscribers. 5 million. And they have to pay. This is the difference between you running your own platform and you having to pay employees on a platform. Or pay people that are not employees, but they're contracted out. Akademiks owns a percentage of everyday struggle.
Oh, okay.
See, Star ain't gonna tell you that though.
Well, see,
he might not even know that.
Right. I will say that he definitely had mentioned that he had a more not more, but he had a take in on the percentage of what that circle structure in that show did. Oh, and the other guy that I was trying to tell you about too, as a quick sidebar, because I have a crazy photograph. Remember, I always like to clear up something when I start talking about your Smack URL or Smack or whatever.
Yeah.
That's a dude that Star Homie supposed to be going to court about or whatever, and they supposed to be getting at their ass though, falls on some legalities, and but then I just thought it was funny how he told old boy, he said, you my dog, and in this business I had no friends, but if you're a part of that shit and that heist of what they did to my boys, he told Flip himself coming after your ass too.
Star is very entertaining, bro. Like,
yeah, he is, but and I'll say this respectfully, man, he's on some weird shit sometimes.
Well, see, I take Star for what Star is. I've called into his show before.
Okay.
And every time I got a different person.
Yeah, I definitely say that.
Every time I've called in, he's reacted to me different. I have no problem with Star. You know what I'm saying? Star is gonna Star. He's a troll.
Right.
He calls his audience his troll babies.
Troll babies. He said he's the father of trolling.
Yeah, he was. He was the first troll.
Right. One thing I will say again, though, and this is what I lie on that microphone. Now, if he's joking, he'll tell you he's joking, but when he got some substantial shit, all I can tell the people to do is, whenever they do like their little super chat questionnaire or whatever, call him on his bluff. But he said, and see, this is what I think too. So back when Hack got suspended at first, they were trying to say that it was this, that, and this, but allegedly, and I got to say that for legal purposes, being I'm on, this platform of yours, but allegedly, he had kind of withered some words or some shit out the way to Nadeska, and that's what happened before. Anyway, prior to that, this time they said that allegation, and once again, for legal purposes, I'm gonna say it again, allegedly, he had did something to that girl, and if anybody know anything about Star, if he, he has.
Oh, you talking about they said Star said something to the girl?
No. Let's check it out. I'm saying allegedly that rumor about Akademiks prior to him doing that shit to Nadeska, allegedly that shit that he had did to a girl that was an associate or a little girlfriend or fiance or whatever. And like I said, for legal purposes, I ain't gonna say a name, but anyway, I will say because of the statement and the title topic, allegedly the rumors of the abuse was true. So from how I comprehended on the outside looking in, that raised a feather within Mr. Terrain. You know what I mean? And he said, okay, well if he did or done that from a allegedly credible source of his, he said they got to get his ass the fuck up out of there. So what I'm comprehending is, even though it was put, I guess you could say, the formality for it to be announced that it was a mutual separation, from the way I comprehended it. Star said tonight, well take it was yesterday now because it's Tuesday morning, but the way I comprehended is that he forced a hand or he was gonna have some more shit done. But anyway, in his title, it was weird. I was like, damn, he already picked up the shit. Now, this what I will say verbally he was trolling about, because after as he was answering his call, he said, whatever, what have you, what's your name, what you call him from? He's like, I'm smoking on an academic pack tonight. I said, oh shit, he on this
Okay.
shot time Gucci shit.
So I'll say this. So the information that was presented to the public was that Akademiks was, I guess they agreed for him to be suspended for a few days from what he say because of his comments about Chrissy Teigen. Did you know about that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I heard about
He went off on Chrissy Teigen in his Twitch. He got off of there for like a day or two, and he was off of Complex for like 1 or 2 days. And then he went on there and he said, I respect Nadeska because she's about the woman rights and everything in that nature. And that's Nadeska's thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yep.
So,
and as I said too, and it's just on some real G shit, man. Real recognized, real, all right. But I gotta ask you this too, bro. Now, do you, being that you are a, I forgot the title that they call, but you know what I'm saying, with you being a mediaologist, that's supposed to be the new word that they call you guys now.
Nah, media personality.
Well, you can say that too, but one of the
or YouTuber.
Or YouTuber, but I like that new term that they got out when they call y'all, now a mediaologist. Okay,
I ain't even heard that term before.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who came. As a matter of fact, I got to give credit where credit due. The person that I heard come out with it prior to just saying shit was Flip. Flip came out with that too. Shout out to my boy Flip. But anyway, so that to say this. Let me ask you this. Now, me personally, and it's just me personally, back in the day, when I first came across Act, I hated to hear him speak, bro. But the content and the title that he would come up with in order to catch it, he was one of the first ones that I knew that would put it out. Okay, but my point in saying that is to say this: do you really see him, or really, I guess you could say, have a, and I hate to use it like this. Let me see the best way I can say it. I'll just say a liking his demeanor and who he is, man, as a YouTuber when he put that shit out. I mean, you really fuck that. Reason why I'm asking that, because with me, man, I just think, on my life, bro, and this is coming from no hate or nothing like that. I think that he's the most corniest mofo I ever seen out of all my years of living, bro.
One thing you gotta understand, platforms, when it comes to YouTube, people go to different platforms for different reasons.
That's a fact.
So most of the time, people are there for the jokes and the entertainment. He does satire comedy.
Right.
I go to Akademiks for information.
Right.
Just like I go to Vlad for information. Am I gonna ever call DJ Vlad and say, "Hey, my guy, let's hang out. Let's go holler at some girls," or I think you a real nigga, Vlad. Like, you a real nigga, bro. Like, da 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 da. Now, let's say me and Vlad developed a relationship. Could we get cool to the point of let's go grab a drink or something? Or, hey, nigga, yeah, I'm gonna be at the crib, nigga, grab something to drink. Maybe I don't know. I doubt it, but we could do business together, and if we in a work setting, we might smoke or drink or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to Vlad because I think Vlad is cool or Vlad is this. I go to Vlad because his platform has information. I go to DJ Akademiks because his platform has information.
Right.
YouTube is in media. We're selling information. Right now, I'm selling information.
That's a fact. Let me ask you this too. How you feel about Royce the 5'9" and his statement though on him and the alleged allegations that he said, and plus how he disrespected the minister? Did you hear about all that?
Talking about Vlad?
Right.
No, he did disrespect the minister.
That's a fact. Yeah.
But Royce the 5'9" did not push for Vlad to be banned. He never said that. He just was looking for an apology.
Right.
He felt like Vlad should apologize. And I did feel that Vlad, I dropped a video on this. I felt Vlad should apologize too. But if he does it, what is it? I mean, we already know what Vlad is on. Like, he's been showing us what he's about for years and years, 10 years. Am I gonna expect somebody who's shown us so much of who he is and what he stands on and how his platform moves and what he does on this? Am I gonna expect him to do the real nigga thing?
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying about Akademiks. If he's telling you that I will call the cops on you, I'm telling you I'm not a street nigga. I'm telling you I'm this and that. Why am I going to expect and try to make you say some real shit and I'm going to no. I'll create content and speak on how I don't agree with what you got going on, but ain't nobody trying to press you to, you know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. Yeah, I got that.
So I think too, like with this whole Akademiks thing, he's explained his whole side of the story. I don't see if he was let go because of a relationship with a woman. I think Ak would come out and admit that because he would know that that's gonna come out. He's smarter than trying to lie about that. I would think he is. I would think he's way smarter than to try to lie about allegations over a girl. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I will say this too. Now, me and I gotta make this clear. Now, I will say, as far as that go, what you just said, I'll say I respectfully disagree, and I'm gonna tell you why I say that. Well, for one, because of the height, sensitivity that we are in, this year, and all the stuff that's been going on, But let me, as a sidebar too, it's kind of like on the same stuff, but it's kind of like with a different story. Let me ask you this. Now, what was the last artist that you remember that went on, or should I say that was going to go on to Everyday Struggle, but didn't because they couldn't work out anything that was respected? Do you remember that?
I think Trippie Redd was supposed to go, and I want to say damn near, nah, it wasn't. It was Trippie Redd was supposed to go, and then he didn't not go, but he was supposed to call in on the Zoom.
artists that came up there actually, but they couldn't even complete it because, Act wouldn't, you know what I mean? I guess you could say, not even say really go the way he wanted, but he wouldn't basically come to the terms of it. Well, I feel like, well, let me just go ahead and say it that way. I ain't straining your brain because I know it is kind of, late early or whatever. But do you remember when Nip had came up there and the terms that Nip was telling him they couldn't reach that agreement?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, my point in asking you that was to say this. Me, I'm the type of, ever since I was 5 years old, man, I have this superb gift or discernment that some would call it, and I'm just able to just recognize real. Like I said, ever since I was 5 years old, it's a gift I got. It used to be really, kind of snapback by, but as I became older now, I'm unapologetic about it. But I put it like this, man. When I seen a real one like Nip, you know what I mean? That he couldn't really come to just some basic men terms about that. I'm gonna be clear to you. From my point of view, that right there is what had proved that little unease that I had about the brother from the beginning.
Well, okay. I want to switch that narrative up.
Okay, go ahead.
From what they put out, what Nipsey said, he didn't agree with a lot of things that the Akademiks did and said. That's what he said on his own situation. Like he said that in the interview before, that he didn't like how Akademiks got down, and things of that nature. But when it comes to the show, Akademiks says that Nipsey wanted to come there and didn't want to speak on topics or other artists. He just wanted to come and promote his album, and that's not what Everyday Struggle is.
Okay.
So it wasn't like, oh well, Akademiks, I don't, nigga, we need to come to terms and do this and that. It was no. Everyday Struggle is, from what Akademiks said, we talk about hip hop topics, and some of these topics are involving other rappers. And Nipsey was like, well, man, I really don't want to talk about other rappers.
Right. And then too, that add on what you just said, and too, and the way I comprehended it as well was that his original format of how he wanted to intro him, and like, is what or should I say how I got it was that he didn't mind speaking on whatever issues, but he didn't want him to come at him with that persona that he had, because to a degree, like I said, he didn't say it in this direct word, but to a degree he was just saying he couldn't be fake. Because like, let me show you what I seen. When I did the research myself, and I checked out the demographics of what it was, for an example, it just said like this, like a lot of people would watch, I'll say I forget his other name, but I think his name is Jesse or something. But anyway, they would watch him because he had like this slight against his own people, you know what I mean? And so to a lot of those that were, I guess you could say, prejudiced, or I guess you could say, well, back in the day, you had two type of people when they came through this fake term called slavery, you know what I mean, aka kidnapping, trade, translated trade, whatever. And you had what they call the field Negro and the house Negro. Now the house would do everything he would do to please him, even, trade and get his own and trouble and get extra last so on, so but we know how that go. All right. My point in saying that was this. I felt like what had brought him up was, like I said, the ignorance off of a lot, we'll just say the middle class, and they could have been any color in this day and time anyway, but we know who had perpetuated and springboarded that ignorance that he had took advantage of off of other people, ignorance, that looked at it as a form of entertainment, but it was all too for the detriment and the taking down of our own, in which they thought that it was, real street shit. But the thing about it, it was real street shit, but at the same time, people who was really dying behind that, you know what I mean? So I felt like, to a degree, and I just got to say it how I truly feel. And like I said, and if I'm, wrong, then I guess it'd just be a wrong I to live. But me, I felt really slighted, and behind, for example, when I talked to a lot of I guess people that look like you and I, but didn't really come from our culture, and they wasn't a foundational American. You know, they had told a lot of us, and this is how we know today behind the scenes. They tell them, like, listen, y'all get over there, you know, look, don't be around them. They trouble, they this,
Okay. You've kind of said this before in so many words, but let's
right.
be clear here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't agree with everything that DJ Academics does.
Oh, yeah, I know, yeah, because
But
that's
see,
what
this is our problem. This is our problem. This is our problem as black people, and yours too. That's why I'm saying our.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how many people that are machining, promoting, and putting money behind this bullshit that are 10 times more powerful than DJ Academics?
Oh, hell yeah.
So why are we talking about DJ Academics?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm glad you said that, because actually I was about to come out of speaking directly on him.
They going at Vlad. Do you know how many people are way more important and powerful than Vlad?
Yeah, I know.
What was Breakfast Club built on? Why did Breakfast Club get popping?
Right.
No, I'm asking. Why did Breakfast Club get popping?
Well, you know, it's known, but like I said, Charlamagne having this controversial, critique against a lot of our artists and stuff. Yeah. And
What would you call what Charlamagne did on Breakfast Club?
it was definitely the propeller, you know, and the should I say what's the other word I was trying to look for? Basically the splurging and promoting off of our ignorance in the black community. Yeah.
Who owns Breakfast Club? Is he black or is he white?
I mean, yeah. Last I checked, Diddy did own that. Yeah.
No. Who owns Breakfast Club?
You know what? That's a good question.
iHeart owns Breakfast Club.
Yeah. Okay, you talking about the Clear Channel? Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
iHeart owns Breakfast Club.
Right.
Charlamagne, Angela Yee, and Envy do not own Breakfast Club. They work there. And that's not to downplay their situation.
Right.
Why do you think Breakfast Club never spoke out about this Vlad and Farrakhan situation?
Oh, well, I already know. Well, for one, like I said, the title of those, and like I said, and I'm gonna tiptoe on this because, like I said, I don't want to say anything that will bring the wrong thing to your to this.
No, I'm just keeping it real. I mean, we don't have to sugarcoat it. We just seen. I mean, it is what it is. I'm saying we focus on tearing down the people that are black in this culture doing this same shit, right? But these labels, these corporations, these people that we don't see, they push the button on songs like WAP.
Right.
They promoted that song. They made that song be what it was. They made them get rewards for that song.
Damn sure did. Let me ask you this too.
Megan Thee Stallion doesn't even rap about regular shit anymore. She raps about fucking and sucking dick on every song.
Damn, yeah, that's a fact. Yeah. Let me ask you this: did you see that the Caucasian preacher that did that I guess you say sermon or speech on what was being promoted in America when it comes down to hip hop music? Did you see that piece?
But see, this is what I'm saying. I don't need to see these white people speak. I don't watch those type of things.
No, it ain't nothing on that, but it was something pertaining to the topic out there. That's what I had kind of stopped for really quick to kind of ask you to tie into this point that I was going to try to say really fast. But the only reason why I'd ask you that was, like I said, was to say this. So when you look at it in actuality, like I said, they pretty much broke down the point. They said, well, listen, if this was done in our community, dude said it like that. To me, that's one thing I say, and I do appreciate a lot of our real teachers for teaching this. And like I said, in some shape, form, some taught on it more than others. But anyway, like they said, hey, if you think, I feel like this by you not standing up for right in our community, hey, if you're not really prejudiced or the way statistics and the mass say, then hey, say something, because if you see something and don't say that, you're just as guilty. And my point in saying that was to say this: well, we got to realize this as people. see, upon distilling of our holy literature and doctrine that we taught the world, okay? The very first university we ever had, my dad had been for 40 years to get the minimum degree. That's another story for another day. My point of saying that is to say this: upon distilling our holy literature and sciences, this is what was imparted in us, and this is why today, like I said, I feel like this would take 10 generations or 1,000 years to even purge that out of your DNA. You know what I mean? And my point in saying that is to say this: we have to get the knowledge, you know what I mean, in order to give to each and every one of our immediate people, in order to burn and incinerate out of our mind or our loved one mind. However, if we don't, then it's gonna forever be an ongoing thing, you know.
No, the way that we live is what we're gonna be doing forever.
I wouldn't say that, but because I feel like this. You hear an old person quick to say back in the day when me and you were short, and I want to talk to them, but they lost. I feel like this. But you got enough, and I'm not talking about you, but if I'm like, motherfucker, you got enough knowledge to see that little male or that little female is lost, and you don't speak up nothing, say nothing about it, give them information to get them and help them to be found, then they don't need to even say that knowledge. You know what
I'm saying it's a generational curse and cycle that's created for us to stay at the bottom. The only thing that changes it is everybody gets spread out from each other, and as fucked up as gentrification is, gentrification spreads niggas out, but it's like you put niggas in the whole new area and new shit gets started. The system is already there, man. The prisons,
right?
The prison system, the drugs.
Right.
We got new drugs now. Guess what they are? Pills.
Oh yeah.
We still got liquor stores. We still got kids walking around with AKs and Glock 40s with 30 clips at the bottom.
Right.
How are they getting these guns?
Right.
Who bringing them in? Are niggas in factories making guns?
No.
Did they make guns back in the day?
No.
Did we invent any of these drugs? Matter of fact, it's crazy because we point a blind eye to it, where niggas first started selling crack. It's documented how crack, one of the most addictive drugs, got into the black community.
Right. Yep.
Every time we build something, they tear it down. How did they tear down the Harlem Renaissance? Crack, right?
Yep.
How did they tear down the California Gold Rush? What did they do?
Yep.
They came in and kicked niggas out. What did they do in Tulsa, Oklahoma? When we basically created our own economy, our own city. They weren't needed. They came and burnt niggas alive.
Oh yeah. First time, when you break down the true stories, the first time the U.S. sword had been hit far before 9/11. 2001.
They keep that shit hidden. They don't even teach you that in school.
I'm gonna tell you another thing. I'm glad you brought that up, and be looking for the documentary come out. As a matter of fact, I DM behind you scene whenever it do, but that's another thing, that and like Atlanta was another, Black Wall Street. But one thing about Atlanta though, and this is what like I said, we have to tell our little nieces and nephews is that prior to that example we seen in Tulsa, Oklahoma, they tried it in Atlanta too. But you know what? Local street hustlers that came out and drove with shotguns or whatever have you, and ran the particular enemy out of the area. You know what I mean? So.
Man, we can just talk like this right here, right? How many brothers are doing prison time right now for selling weed?
Yeah, I know, man.
How many? My pops went to prison for selling weed twice.
Right.
So my mother was a single parent because my pops went to jail for selling weed because it's illegal.
Right.
Now they just wake up one day, weed is gonna be legal, and we're gonna tax it and make billions of dollars off of it when blacks and minorities, mostly blacks, have been underground selling this weed to provide for their family forever.
Right.
We gonna tell them and make it hard for them to go out here and go get licenses to sell this same plant that they've been selling and they know how to sell better than us.
Right.
But we gonna weed them out. We not gonna say, hey man, y'all already know how to sell weed, so we can get tax money. Hey man, y'all go ahead and do this and do this and do that. And you could go get your motherfucking license to sell weed and you can open up your business. Nah, we ain't gonna give you niggas the loans y'all need.
Yep.
We gonna come in and shut y'all down with guidelines and shit. We gonna make it hard for y'all niggas. So that's just that, man. Our system is set up for us to lose. And when it comes to DJ Academics, like I say, I don't agree with everything he does. Like I say, in my opinion, if he had a situation with a female, is the reason why he got let for Complex, I think he would come out and say that because he knew it would come out anyways.
Yeah, let me add on to that what you were saying about that statement you just said too, and I'm gonna tell you, you know, and I really want to say it right quick just in case, because I know this technology, sometimes it should have cut you off, but if it do, I'm gonna be right here. I ain't gonna hang up to you. You know, definitely could have cleared the combo. But anyway, my point is saying that to say this. This is what I said because me personally, I believe this. Now this is opinion and this is conjecture. This part I'm about to say. Now I believe that there's a lineage of that come from us, and I believe there's a lineage of them that are high. That's another story too. But my point in saying that was to say this. I've been telling people for a few years ago, and I even tell you up to now, and I want to say this because, like I said, I know it's going to be documented. And I said this, when that middle to poor class, when we actually see a change in this nation, and like I said, because here recently within the last year and a half, now a lot of them really been knowing, but now they're starting to learn in droves, okay? But when that middle to poor Caucasian wake up, bro, let me tell you something. It's gonna be for the good. But when I tell you this nation is gonna change, brother, it's gonna change because one of the biggest stories or untold stories that have never been told, and this was the reason why, to a degree, that most of us had brought them into civilization. And I know you know that story, and we ain't got to go there either. But was the fact for a time that's gonna come, and that is to war against, you know, the wicked people of this nation. And we know that it's the top 1%. And we know that, okay, yeah, they hit us first, but the big story that's untold is the fact how they lie to their own. And see, this is what the youth know. This is why they pump homes and beat homes to this day, see them on the horn, you know. And as a matter of fact, adding on that too, that way in the future we are recovered. Like Martin T.L. Drake used to always say, when you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. So because of the bullshit that I know in the future that's gonna be tried to pull, that's why when we get on our job, we need to start putting disclaimers up, even if it is crispy clean. Ain't no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because we know that the enemy start working. Though, like Malcolm said, those that don't study our story is doomed to repeat history. You know what I mean? And the reason why I said it in that order because there's an order that needs to be said that way. Okay, so that's what we got to do and comprehend. But like I said, those that know, you still there with me?
But yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, okay. I just had to make sure it didn't clear out. But yeah, like I said, those and it's been having fun. Like I said, when you look at Nat Turner, when you look at the other shucks, I can't think of his name. I'm drawing a blank. Anyway, those that let's just say this, those that was helped in the Underground Railroad. You know, it wasn't us doing that totally by ourselves. We had what I call honest and real human Caucasian folk that help. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. They don't give us a reason to coon now in no goddamn 2020. You feel me? But at the same time, like I said, and it's been slowly but surely. I said now they about at 30%. But hell, when they get about 75 to 80% of those that's waking up, which is knowing the truth, man, they finna. I'm telling you, they gonna help you, your loved ones, your niece, nephew, whatever. They gonna help us drain the swamp, man. You know what I'm saying? When they get tired, we already know what they gonna do. You feel me?
For sure.
They was created and taught to be the barbarian race, to hold the balance in this game of life. You know what I'm saying? But
Gotcha.
trust me when I tell you. And the only reason why I said that, like I said once again, to those that hear the sound voice, we know it ain't all us. Y'all love and respect y'all the way y'all would give us the same love and respect. Y'all, and I know y'all done got tired, and y'all know that they done lied to y'all ass actually harder than they have lied to us. So it's if y'all say y'all not racial prejudice, it's up to y'all to correct your own. Y'all see our little brother, little sister, or little cuz, whatever out there get mistreated, whatever, y'all step up and kick some damn ass too. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha,
Because like
gotcha,
I
gotcha.
said, when this pop off, all this shit gonna be about righteousness. It ain't gonna be about no color thing, you know.
Yeah, man, we gonna tap in. I'm gonna let somebody else get on the line, man. But
All right, man. Well, I appreciate you, taking call and listen. In the future, I guess you go ahead and count me in.
your shit breaking up.
That's
For sure, for sure. 100.
I'll just say one of your panelists that's gonna be down with you.
Gotcha. Now your shit like breaking up or something, man. All right. Who else wanted to call in before I get off this motherfucker, man? Did anybody else want to call in? Anybody else want to call in? Did anybody else want to call in? And I do want to make that very clear on here, bro. I don't know the situation with Star. Homie said that, but I personally feel. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like Academics is smarter than that. Like if he knows the reason he got let go was because of a female, he would come out and say, I have allegations against me. And I feel like he would tell the story. The reasons why he said it was let go makes sense to me. I mean, you gotta think about it. They spending all this money on this staff and nobody's watching the show anymore. The show been going downhill since 9 months after DJ Academics left. After Joe Budden left after 9 months, the show been going downhill ever since. 337-500. What? 337-500. Also, Academics said that Complex ain't even 10% of his money. Academics say that Complex he didn't get paid from Complex for 6 months. I didn't get any money from Complex for 6 months. I was good off my YouTube. Hey, everybody hit the like button. Let's get it back up to 100. If you ain't hit the like button yet, hit it. It's free. For shit show, LaWarn Heard. That's basically what he said. Warren Lopez, my guy. Yep, it was getting boring. The show been getting boring, let's be clear. I like Wayno, I fuck with Wayno, but the show just wasn't the same. They had their days though, but with him and Joe, it was the original. It was like, so that's what I asked. And this is no disrespect to Complex. I will work with Complex in the future, but I'm never gonna be as probably vulgar as DJ Academics, but I have to have control of Urban Politician TV. I'm not going to work for nobody and not have my own shit going. I will never make that mistake in life ever again. Never. I need the rest of the number, bro. Kobe Finney. How old is you, bro? How old is you first? Noah cool, man. He all right. Noah cool. I don't know why the hell he's still up, though, nigga. It's 3:48 in the morning, nigga. I'm about to get ready to lay it down. Kobe, what's your number? And how old is you? I know I had a 15-year-old rapper in this motherfucker one day. I played his song for him. That nigga Noah don't give a fuck. Okay, Kobe, what's the number, bro? You gotta type it again. Shout out Mississippi. You know we rocking. Noah is black. I think his grandpa sound black. That nigga in this house still, boy. Why the fuck he ain't went to sleep yet? 500-297. All right, I'm calling you now, man. True. At least he not on the block.
What's going on, man?
What's good, G?
Man, you already know, checking in with urban politicians, man. We gotta do it.
For shit show. Where you from, man?
Man, I'm over here. I'm over here in the Woodlands area, straight off 242 and 45.
Oh shit, I'm in Greenspoint.
Greenspoint, you ain't that far. Yeah, I'm over here across from
I know
College
you.
Park, actually.
Where you at?
College Park High School. I'm like right across. Those apartments right across from CP.
From CP.
From the high school right across on 242. You get off 45, you hit 242 on the right. Right, there's that Whataburger on the right side.
What's the street exit? What's the names? Right for Sawdust?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's like right down the road. Yeah, no, I'm talking about more just a little bit up further. But yeah, we're in the right vicinity.
I know where you at. I know what area you kind of talking about.
I got you.
Yeah.
Man,
So
I had to call in, man. I had to call in, tap in.
for shit show, appreciate it, dog. You right up the way. You about what, 20 minutes away, huh?
Yeah, man. Neighborhood, man. You already know it's all love.
For shit show. Now, what you want to tap in on?
No, man. I just want to say, man. I kind of, I appreciate what you was going in on academics. I never really what you going in on tonight. That was my first time hearing about it, and yeah, I know it's just you learn something new every day. Just checking in on the blogging channels. People just going big. And I didn't really even hear any of that about going on. So, just you speaking on it, it's the first time me tapping in and actually hearing about the discussion about it.
That's one thing about me, and this is no disrespect to any other channels. I came in this and I knew I wanted to, first of all, everything I talk about to me is entertaining. I'm not going to talk about nothing that I don't feel like is entertaining enough to talk about. Yeah. I don't want to box myself in of only talking about rap beef.
Okay.
I don't want to box myself in of only talking about rap news. Yeah. I want to cover all news that I feel that is entertaining. Now, when your channel is not based on that, it's going to grow slower. It's going to take longer. You got to put in way more work. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
But I'm cool with the 1,000 view videos. I don't need the, of course I would love to get 1 million views every video, but I'm cool with the 700s, the 800s, the 900s, the 1200s, the 3000s and things of that nature because, huh?
It's a support that counts, not necessarily the blow up, but it's more the come up.
Yeah.
It's the build up, and that's really like what your channel, what's going on with yours. You coming up, and you got a spotlight off people that's really starting to show right now with like Real Tune and all of them. I could go on and so forth with all the other bloggers in Texas right now, but yeah, I mean that's really what's going on right now.
Hey, it's so crazy right now, Real Tune, and I'm transparent on my platform. I'll say whatever I say about anybody, I'll say it in their face. It's crazy because a lot of people been bringing like Real Tune up to me, and that's why he is like pissed off at me right now.
Yeah, no, I'll keep it stat with you. I'll just be watching him over on YouTube, but I watch him more for like the yayo back and forth with that and the Fort Worth going on with that. That's really the only reason I watch him.
Yeah, no, I don't tell people not to watch nobody play. You watch what you want to watch. It's just when people bring your name up and they ask me things, I gotta speak on it honestly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you
Yeah,
know,
keep it a stack.
yeah, I keep it a stack. And you know, Toon was saying some things, and you know, somebody asked me something about him, and I kept it real, and it was it wasn't like it was a secret. It was just, hey, to I'm not gonna lie for you.
No.
And Tone is, I guess he expected me to lie for him. And then when people, of course, nigga, you're beefing with rappers. You're a popping media platform in Texas. You're one of you did a lot of numbers real fast, and you doing what you have to do and what it takes to get those numbers fast.
Yeah.
And I'm not knocking you for that, but just understand that when people talk about it, it is what it is, nigga. You are a messy nigga.
Yeah, he go like you can't. And this is my opinion. This ain't no shade on him.
Yeah.
My opinion on it is I don't think you can go down to Fort Worth and do all that and then go to H-Town and keep it cool.
One thing I will say, it depends on with who. Because some rappers, and it's a lot of rappers like that, as long as they see it as beneficial to them, they don't give a fuck if you real or not.
I got you.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But see, you gotta understand too, also with Toon, he doesn't have a real nigga image, and that's no disrespect.
Yeah.
They look at Toon. Toon is able to do what he does because he's looked at in a certain light. They wouldn't let me, the way that I dress, the way that I move, I would be fighting these niggas. For real, for real. Not arguing online, they would be wanting to fight me.
Yeah, straight politicking.
They be really like, hey, Ant, we gotta press you because you come from this lifestyle. You know better.
No, I understand.
That's what they say, like being a real nigga, it has its advantages, but it also has its disadvantages.
That's preaching right there.
I'm viewed as a threat to niggas.
Yeah.
Just off of image, just off of, if a nigga don't hear me talk and you see me walk by, not saying that you're gonna be scared of me, but you might think, okay, that nigga there like a street nigga damn near. Niggas might think that. I mean, I got jewelry every day. I mean, real jewelry. I got pinky ring on. I'm rest in peace, Zach TV. I'm a tall nigga. I don't look like a square. When you directly look at me, I don't look like a square. And
of course.
So when you see Toon, he opens up his mouth, you kind of already getting this thing with him, you know, and he's displayed that.
Perception.
Yeah, so it's like, you the nigga that's that, for that. You that guy. And I don't talk down on niggas in Texas doing their thing. I just tell niggas to own it. And I say I can't 100% respect you until you own it.
Yeah, just be straight up.
You have to own what you're doing. You're instigating and you're doing whatever it takes to get views. And you're doing more bad to the culture than you are good.
It's kind of got the 6ix9ine and it's going out there putting out the life, but not putting out the action.
Yeah, it's like, you know that it's like one of those things now where you not even, and then it's not even, Toon is not by himself here. We not finna single Toon out at all.
Oh yeah, no, I got you on that. No,
We not. He's not the only guy. It's plenty of people doing it. He's not the only guy. But people they ask Toon. They ask me about Toon a lot. I don't know if you know that we've worked together before.
Oh no, I got you.
I've got an interview on Toon channel. He got one on my channel. Actually, I've got 2 on Toon channel, and he's got 2 on my channel. We've actually.
Toon's cool people. He's cool. I like his interviews. You know, he goes in and does it, but there is, to an extent, is I like it. But I mean, I cut it off at some point. There's the point where I just kind of got to turn it off. Stop
Well,
letting
I mean, bro, we humans, bro. We're attracted to negative.
Yeah, that's right.
We're attracted to negativity. We're humans, and like I say, I am a human. I do my best to stay away from it. I have to cover negative topics, but I'm not going to go in the physical human form and have two groups of people in it to it with each other and put them on camera going at each other. I won't do that.
Yeah, nah.
It's gonna take me way longer to get my numbers up. It's gonna take me way longer to pop. I'm cool with that because I didn't grow up doing that.
Of course.
I was me before I picked up this camera. I've been outside. You know what I'm saying? I've been a cool nigga. I've been a nigga that go hood to hood, buy weed, buy drink if I want to. I've been a nigga that go to other niggas' hoods and post up outside on other niggas' blocks.
Right on.
I've been a nigga that could go to this hood and fuck with a project bitch. Go to that hood and fuck with a project bitch. I've been a nigga going to the club in my city in the hole in the wall, one deep with 2 chains on before the Instagram era and everybody got chains. This chain right here, 9 years old. My other chain is 9 years old. I had the big bus, the big iced out Joe Rodeo in the spot, one deep. You understand what I'm saying? I was out. I was in the mix. I'm that nigga. I was really there, and I'm not a street nigga. That's what's crazy.
Yeah. No,
At all. Never claimed to be one. Never was trying to be one. This is where I come from. You know what I'm talking about. You know where I stay at.
That's how it is. That's how it is. No, I keep it straight. That's exactly how it is in Texas. For the people that tune in on the on the podcast, that's what it is. There's a fine line in Texas on street and being in church. There's people. You gotta make boundaries on it, and you gotta let it be known on what you are. You can't be in between or none of that.
All you do is stay in your lane and you good.
Yeah.
You got niggas from a hood area, like I would say Greens Point is a hood area.
Oh yeah.
But you don't have to come out here and join a gang. You don't have to come out here and beef with niggas. You don't have to rob. You don't have to steal. You don't have to kill to make it. And
you gotta stick to yourself, you know.
I grew up in this culture. I grew up around blacks. I went to high school with blacks. I grew up with niggas that's like me. We into the same type of shit. I got partners that done went to prison. I got partners that done prison time. My pops that done family members, uncles, cousins, all this shit, all this street shit. Nigga been around this shit. So I'm not intrigued by it. I know what it is to go ask a nigga, hey bro, this nigga said this and this and this about you. And how do you feel about this?
I know exactly where you're coming from on that one.
I know that's a no-no.
Yeah.
But guess what? Other niggas know it's a no-no too, but they just can't own it.
No.
Some niggas do own it, and they say, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But some niggas have a guilt trip because they not comfortable in their own skin. They have to hide behind, oh man, I'm just this, I'm just that. Da, da, da. But like me, bro, I'm never gonna shit on nobody platform. Like I tell niggas today, if you're looking for promo, you should be tapping in with Real Tune. He has a Instagram page that has followers. If you're a rapper, get your video posted on Real Tune. Get your video posted on Dallas Global. Get your video posted on Diamond Stone. Get your video posted on Stay Down. Get your video posted on Say Cheese. You need to go tap in with Real Life Productions. I've always been that nigga from day one. Telling these niggas when they ask me about promoting on my page, no, my Instagram page is not that. I don't post videos and drama all day on my Instagram page. I am a personality. This is why niggas don't want to understand I'm not a blogger.
No, man, that goes like what you're saying, man, that a lot of people really don't like that whenever you put that boundary up of like, I'm not gonna go there But that goes hand in hand. You know, a lot of people take it other ways, and a lot of people accept it. You know, and that's just part of life. You know, some people gotta accept that people are taking that route and enjoying and boosting their career up, and you know, people just gotta accept that.
Yeah. And I think somebody said you begging to get robbed going one deep. Understand, anybody can get robbed. I don't give a fuck who you are. I can be robbed any day.
I could too.
I can be robbed any day. Yeah, if you want to donate, it's money symbol Big Ant 56. Money symbol Big Ant 56, capital B, capital A. Big Ant 56. I appreciate anybody that donates for sure. Big Ant 56. Damn, my boy Noah Price, man. Is that that ain't the young homie, is it? Is your Noah Price the young homie?
Noah, yeah, he's still tapped in.
Yeah, he just deleted somebody calling him. My nigga 12 years old and this whole pressing shit, bro.
He's tweaking up.
Hey, I don't know how to get him out this hole either, dog, because he got a moderator, bro. Fuck it, he just got to rock out with us, man. Bro. So, yeah, man, like I say, it is what it is, bro. I want to see everybody successful. I want to see everybody win. But understand, I'm going to be transparent with my following, bro. I can't be on here being fake. I'm not going to talk down on nobody, but we going to speak facts, bro. We going to speak facts.
We got to.
And if you're not comfortable with what you're doing, if you can't wear it on your sleeve, like Pimp C say, if whatever you do, you're not comfortable speaking on it, then that means you're ashamed of it and you need to stop.
Right on. That's truth right there.
If you're ashamed of if you're not comfortable on how you live your life and what you do, and you're not comfortable on your true self, that means you're ashamed of it. You need to stop it and figure it the fuck out.
Right on.
It is what it is. So
I couldn't say it any better than that.
That's just what it is, bro. I was raised different than niggas, man. Money Man say on what's that is, we not lazy. Me and these niggas weren't raised the same. Got my own wave, I'ma change the game. That's my favorite line, bro. Like, me and these niggas weren't raised the same. Got my own wave, I'ma change the game. Because, bro, that shit really mean, it's so simple, but it mean a lot, bro. With like, and I know how shit go. It's a different light now, bro. And I gotta stay on my P's and Q's at all times. Because at the end of the day, I'm still in the mix of a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying now? Because normally, like, I'm just in the crib chilling. I ain't fucking with niggas.
Chopping it up, mind your own business.
Yeah. You know, I'm in the mix, so it's like I gotta watch out too. You feel me? I ain't out here, but like I want people to understand with me. I don't want to see rappers kill each other.
Oh, nuh-uh. Definitely nuh-uh.
I don't want to see rappers get robbed. I don't think that's funny.
That's the last thing. I feel like that's a problem we got right now in the generation is like.
Hey y'all, let's stop the cursing at each other. Let's stop the cursing, man. Let's stop the cursing and shit.
But yeah, that's really what's being glorified in today's age. Is just rappers dying and people jumping in the internet to glorify it.
Yeah, that's why I do the YouTube videos, because I can put context with the title and the story.
Yeah.
And that's why I haven't even focused because I want to be very clear here. If I wanted to, because of my hustle, my work ethic, and how I know how to get content out, and my dedication, I could have got 30, 40,000 more subscribers this year if I covered all this rap beef.
Yeah.
I'm the nigga that knows how to go out, get an interview done, or 2 or 3 or 4 interviews done in a day, and then come home and do commentary.
Yeah, then upload it and have it out.
And I can have it all out in 2 days. I know how to do that. I have a technique for that. I have a hustle and a formula for doing all that. I know how to time consume my everyday life with eating, keeping the crib clean, just everyday miscellaneous shit with creating content. So I could go out and interview. I could have went out and interview when this shit kicked off. I could have went and put the camera in front of the whole TSF face and probably ran up 1 million views off of that alone.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Then I have a big enough platform. All I got to do, and I'm connected with other media outlets in the man. Who I want to go interview in DFW? Oh, okay, let me hit these niggas up. They cool. I could have went out. I chose not to do that shit because I said I wasn't gonna do that shit when I came in. Because on this level, you're not helping. You're hurting. Now on a higher level, you can help. Huh?
That's breaking it down. What you said.
Once you on a higher level, it's kind of like it's up there. You putting light on the situation, true, but it's already kind of a more the tone is different of the interview.
Yeah.
Like when Say Cheese does a beef interview or discussing beef, the tone hits way different from a low up and coming YouTuber doing that shit.
Yeah.
You want to know why? Because Say Cheese is already a symbolization of success and growth.
People are looking out. People are trying to sign Say Cheese. A lot of people don't know about Say Cheese. He got a lot of stuff going on with him. People don't even know about. That ain't even been talked about.
Come on, for real.
Yeah.
So I'm saying if you go on there with an interview about some beef or some problems, it's just seen as like, oh, I'm telling my story.
Yeah.
That's because the work ethic, because at one point in time, he was seen as that nigga like, bro, you just interviewing and beefing.
Yeah.
I don't think nobody went as hard with it on the street media platform as Zach TV did. I never seen nobody go that hard with the beef shit.
Yeah,
like,
rest up to him.
Yeah, rest up to Zach TV, man. Rest easy, guy. Rest easy, bro. Most definitely made his mark, and you can't take away what he did for the culture. And I always say this: them are the 3 examples of street urban media. DJ Akademiks, Zach TV, and Say Cheese. Street urban media, they the 3 top. They gave us the examples because we never seen nobody do it before. Underground, urban, street media mixed with this generation and Instagram and YouTube. The street DVDs, they came off of DVDs. We talking internet now.
Yeah.
The internet era, it's Say Cheese, DJ Akademiks, Zach TV. They at the top of what transpired into this now. Street, urban, internet, hip hop, underground media. They were the first ones on it like this, with this approach. And with the Instagram platform being the communication and the promo and the widespread mixed with YouTube.
Right on.
They were the examples. They didn't have examples.
Nuh-uh. They were basically the NWA of YouTube.
They went through the trial and error. They actually did what they did, and they had to learn because the shit was happening so fast. The shit happening so fast, they going up so quick. It's like, damn, what we really on?
I remember when they started out, that was whenever the monetization just started and all that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So like all them going in, like they going in with they shit, but it's like they don't really have rules and guidelines, and they don't know how serious and how deep it is. So it's like,
no, I know where you're coming from.
Like even with DJ Akademiks today, during the war in Chirac.
Oh yeah. No,
even though he did that, and he has to own that for the rest of his life of what he did, whether he's affected by it or not, he did that. You did a lot of demonic shit.
It can't be undone. You're right on that.
It can't be undone. You did that. He's an example because he was the first of his kind where, like I said, it's happening so fast, he making so much money, he growing so quickly. He's the example of what that can cause. So everybody that comes behind him, you know what comes from this.
Yeah, you
because you're copying him.
that mentality.
You're copying him.
Yeah.
You copying Zach TV.
You copy and say cheese.
You copy and say cheese. You know what transpires and what can happen when you do these things.
Yeah.
Even Vlad being involved in the ransom and Joe Budden shit and other little beats he was involved in.
I never really got into the Joe Budden thing. Like
Vlad was back and forth instigating.
A fan of none of that.
Yeah, see, Joe Budden and Ransom had some deep shit going on. They got turned into some street shit. Niggas was getting slapped on.
I might got looking at that.
All that shit. Vlad was the instigator of all that.
Oh yeah.
He kept it going. He went on the platforms. Joe Budden said that he didn't like who he was at that time himself. I did some shit. I was tripping. I was out of line. But Vlad was the person who was egging it on.
The main man. Yeah.
He was egging it on and promoting all the footage, promoting all the energy, all that. So
getting the views.
But wasn't, he was kind of fresh to the game. Vlad didn't care. He wanted the views, he wanted the money. So I think now we have the example. But to be honest with you, and this is just what it is, don't nobody give a fuck.
No.
Don't nobody give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck if Ant is keeping it real and not. Hey, let's fuck with Ant because he not. Let's fuck with Ant because he not promoting violence. Let's fuck with Ant because he don't want two rappers to kill each other. Or let's fuck with Ant because he positive. They like, nigga.
Most people aren't even on YouTube like that. I'll tell you where most people are at probably right now. Most people are probably on the boulevard and exit home right now. Probably not even on YouTube. And I'm right on that one, right?
Or even niggas that's on YouTube. It's niggas be coming across my channel.
Yeah.
They looking at it like, huh?
They come across?
Hell yeah. Niggas in the trap watch my shit.
That's crazy.
For real, I'm talking about real trap houses, man, all over the city. My nigga was just way in South Park watching a fight at his kinfolk house. And the nigga tell him, man, I seen you on Urban Politician channel, nigga. Man, that shit crazy, nigga. He was like, yeah, that's my partner. It's like, man, that nigga going up, man. That nigga doing this fucking thing, nigga.
Yeah.
But it's crazy because I know niggas and they ain't gonna tell me that.
Yeah. No,
I got niggas I went to school with. Nigga, they see me, they come tell me, Ant, man, bro, I gotta congratulate you, bro. And I'm looking at it like, bro, I ain't rich. I ain't up like that, nigga. But they like, nigga, bro, you got some shit going, nigga. Like, your shit.
No, it's different. It's different when you make it yourself. I know where you're coming from.
So I be like, damn, nigga, I be looking for my lens. It's like, bro, I really ain't did enough yet because niggas gotta understand. I want everybody here to understand. I'm not competing with anybody.
No.
I'm not competing with nobody. I'm trying to have the impact as an all-around platform, as a complex, a no jumper, a DJ Akademiks, my guy, for show Mag. Say cheese, of course. For show Mag, in Detroit. Okay. Joseph McFashion. What's the other channel out there? I think All Above All was on, but them more video channels. But for show Mag, this nigga got a whole network running over there, and I fucking love it. And I've been trying to interview the nigga, Coach Joy, and I want to interview that nigga because he's a motherfucking factor. And I got respect for what that nigga did with his platform, bro. And them are the niggas that I was watching before I ever started doing this with, bro. These niggas are independent niggas doing this shit on their own. They probably got a team and help and assistance, but they lit. I look at real life productions out here in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah.
Nigga, they got a motherfucking stage that you look like a star when you on that bitch.
You said Dallas?
In Dallas, Texas, real life.
It's different. It's different over there from Houston. Yeah.
But I'm saying, have you ever seen real life productions, real life street stars?
No.
Okay, you need to subscribe to them, bro. Real life productions. Okay. They got everybody on their platform. I'm talking about, nigga, they done had every Dallas rapper. Sauce done been on there. Boosie done been on there. Nigga, Go Yayo done been on there, nigga. Bugatti Casino, Lil CJ Casino, Murder Game, Peanut Butter.
I follow the Boosie situation a lot. I'm real, not real. I'd say close, but some people that I'm associated with in real life, they record over there where they have and before the Mo3 passing. So yeah, I know some Boosie's will hit home whenever you talk about that.
Yeah, real life productions, man. Real life street stars, man. Like, them niggas is a factor in Texas, man. They lit and they got they shit rolling and popping. And I look at shit like that, like, bro, these niggas offer different things. Like, you could go over there and get an interview. You could record a song there. You could shoot a music video there. They have, the guy that runs that is a real film guy. If you look at his channel's a fucking network. They have battle rap contests on there, real battle raps.
Oh, they got battle raps on there?
They got all that shit. You ever see OG Percy?
Yeah, I'm on the Dawson and Ferguson.
On Diamond Stone, yeah. He has battle rap on real life productions.
Oh, okay. So he's got some OG Percy?
Yeah, battle rap, it's on there. Million views.
I think I might have scrolled over it by accident. I might have been looking for like the new Diamond Stone drop or something.
Yeah, no, it's just on there. You know, it's just in his catalog. He got a lot of content out. OG Percy got a lot of content out. He rap. He's been on several different platforms out there. That's why when you see his interviews, they go crazy. That's why.
Yeah, he got that following.
He already got that little following out there. You type in OG Percy, somebody finna tap in.
Yeah.
He already got that type of following and shit. So that's why I put that shit out there for, like, I'm putting that shit out there to you. You know what I'm saying? Just let you know, like, that's what, and for my supporters, that's what I'm after. And it's not to compete with them. I'm trying to have a real established player, cool, lit nigga platform. Can't nobody walk in the room and say Big Ant is a fake ass nigga.
No, it's gonna stop right there.
You can't walk in the room and say this nigga fake. You might go come in the room and say, I don't like this nigga, I don't agree with what he do. You can't say I'm a hater, and you can't say I'm fake.
Mm-mm.
Because a hater not gonna tell niggas to spend money with you.
They're not gonna break bread with you.
A hater not gonna tell niggas to go get your video posted on on that platform.
Yeah, they're not gonna share your video.
A hater not gonna interview you and post you.
Nuh-uh.
That ain't the characteristics of a hater to me. And I do that for niggas. And I do that with niggas because I want to do that. That's not to throw in nobody's face. I do that because I want to work with niggas. I love creating content. See, these niggas love views.
Yeah, it's about.
I'm not about views. That's why when I tapped in with Mozzie, I interviewed Gilly the Kid. I tapped in with Mozzie. I interviewed Carl Crawford. I was back in Greenspoint the same day doing interviews in the apartments.
Yeah.
I did an interview with Carl Crawford. That's a
shout out Mozzie over there in California, by the way.
For shit show. I interviewed $100 million nigga, dog. I interviewed $100 million nigga. A nigga that done made $100 million. But guess what? That same night I interviewed niggas who ain't got no Instagram followers barely. Then the next day, I go to Atlanta and interview niggas that nobody never heard of.
That's how it is.
I interviewed Sauce Walker. Million followers on Instagram. We doing 300,000-400,000. The interview probably did a total of 600,000 views, 500,000 on the main video.
Yep.
Video caused the biggest impact that my platform has had, and I'm not talking about views and subscribers. I had 20K subscribers before I did the Sauce Walker interview. Of course, my subscribers went up a little bit of it. Of course, I got the views. But guess what? That interview got posted by Riff Raff.
Okay.
A-Ball and MJG fan base posted it. Different people posted it. And tapped in. The streets.
With Sauce Walker's clip, I'll say like my an artist I like out there is either got to be, it's either Sauce Walker or L Train. Those are my two picks.
Yeah.
I can't really go in between anything below that. Those are really my two picks.
Yeah.
But yeah, go back. My bad for cutting you off. What were you saying?
No, I was just saying like those interviews show niggas why I met with this shit, why I interviewed this nigga, get all this like growth as far as like, hey, I already been busting my ass. I already earned my keep on my platform. But I got this because I've been going so hard to the point it makes sense for us to do this interview. But I still went back and interviewed niggas in the apartments.
No, you got to. That's it's just showing them that, you know, there's that inspiration, there's that hope, and then, you know, going out there and like you were saying with Sauce Walker, going out there and doing the big time interviews. You know, there's that other side of the Texas life. You know, the high life. You know.
But see, these niggas, that's what I try to tell niggas, bro. I love what I do, and I want to show love to everybody as much as possible. I want to get paid too, don't get me wrong. I done plenty of interviews that I ain't get paid for. These niggas are only doing interviews that they think that they gonna get views for.
Yeah.
And it's nothing wrong with that. But don't compare your platform to mine. We not the motherfucking same. That's all I be telling niggas.
Is that why they're not putting out that much videos? No, I'm not saying
Yeah.
I'll just break it down real soon. Is that why he don't be putting out much interviews? Like, cause I feel like he kind of has dropped down on putting out.
He puts out. Tone put out content. I mean, he never was putting out shit at the rapid rate that I was. You know what I'm saying? But that he didn't have to do that. Like I say, Tune isn't trying to interview whoever. He only and there's nothing wrong with that. You want to be successful. A lot of niggas only want to post shit that they think is gonna get views.
Yeah.
Me, I accept it because I came in this bitch doing 10 videos a day, and some of these videos they still up with 20 views.
Yeah.
I don't have nothing to hide, bro. I want niggas to see the growth. You can go back and look where it took me an hour or two to make a video that got 20 views.
Yeah, no, that's real truth right there. There's nothing hiding behind
That's why I'm thankful for that 1,000.
Yeah.
I'm happy when my video hit 1,000. I remember I was getting 20. I gotta be thankful.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get my interviews to get to at least, I want all my interviews to get to 1,000 views. So I gotta work on that. I guess I just gotta get more subscribers because I'm not doing the beef interviews. It's harder to get those shits there. Unless you're interviewing a big artist. If you're interviewing a big artist who's very active and releasing a lot of content on YouTube, that shit going up regardless.
Yeah, no, that's just how it works.
It is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? We not, my shit, I came in here and I said I wasn't gonna limit myself to the amount of content I do. I said I was gonna go hard because I wanted it to be like a TV station.
Yeah, another no jumper.
Yeah, I want this hoe to be a network. My shit is a network. I started as a podcast. I didn't start out doing interviews.
Okay.
I started out as Urban Politicians TV podcast with my cousin, with my two cousins and my partner.
Yeah.
Then I started doing the news shit. And when I used to do the news shit, I was never doing voiceovers. I was only sitting down talking directly to the camera.
Yeah.
I was never doing voiceovers. I started doing the voiceovers because it kind of pushes it in. But I'm gonna get back to y'all gonna start seeing me back outside in the front yard if y'all was around for that 2.5 years ago. When I was sitting in the front yard talking in my chair and the cats was walking behind me every day. I'm bringing that shit back.
Remember that?
Huh?
I said the real viewers probably remember that.
And that ain't even just real views. Everybody, them just the niggas who caught on early. You know what I'm saying? But like,
Yeah, people that been tapped in.
yeah, you know, people. You know, it's up. It's up. We going crazy with it, man. I'm a bit about to get back out there with it. I got still a bunch of interviews to drop. I'm still finna drop those. I'm finna fall back off the interviews a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I did an interview today, but I'm falling back off the interviews a little bit for my personal reasons. No problem. It's just, you know, it's like if I see the reason to really do one, it's just I didn't trip off the money, bro. Like I really love this shit, bro. That was the difference between me and other niggas, though, bro. Other niggas, yeah, I have a passion for this shit, and it shows, bro.
Yeah.
It shows, and I won't let nobody step on that. That's why I don't want to be compared, bro. That's why I get a little aggravated when niggas compare me to niggas. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, hey, I appreciate you tapping in. You got anything going on you want to get off, like a business or anything like that?
No, man. I was just gonna say, y'all go tune in on Spotify and on YouTube on Darren Dante. It's gospel rap. It's no curse words, just gospel rap. And yeah, it's my homeboy Darren. He stays over here at this complex with me, him and his wife. And yeah, man, he coming up, you know. And yeah, we just started out making our own t-shirts and jackets and stuff. So, you know, we're getting there. But yeah, it's Darren Dante on Spotify. Just no capitals, just Darren DARIN and yeah, it's just gospel rap. But yeah, man, no, I had to just tap in, you know.
I appreciate you, man. You right up the road. I already know we gonna cross paths one day. Hey, when if you see me out, bro, come holler at me, bro. People stop me when I'm out, man, and I love the support. I done been in the club, motherfuckers come up to me and tell me that, man, hey, tap in with me, bro. I fuck with the people that fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? If you see me out, you see, I don't come to the Woodlands. I ain't gonna lie to you, Jack. I don't want to fuck around the Woodlands. I don't go past 1960 on 45, man. And I barely go that far. I barely don't go that far, nigga. You lucky if you get me past Richie Road. I don't go that past that on 45. Nigga, to be honest with you, I don't go past Rankin.
Rankin Road?
Right, nigga, when I say I'm in that realm, nigga, I'm in that realm. Everything else, I go south. You gotta think, I got everything I need right here in the section. I got Food Town, I got Walmart, I got if I want to go grab some Air Force Ones, I got Greenspoint Mall. The Woodlands Mall, that bitch nice than a motherfucker, but they ain't never got shit there.
It ain't got nothing like the Galleria. No, we agree on that one.
That bitch nice as fuck though. The area nice as fuck.
Oh yeah, every day. I mean, not every day. What's it called? Overall, I choose Galleria though. I've been living in the Woodlands for like 10 years. That's kind of old for me.
Boy, that Galleria far as fuck from the Woodlands. That shit far from me.
Oh yeah.
I hate fighting traffic, bro. When you go to the Galleria, bro, it feel like you going out of town down there, dog. Like,
just the drive there.
The drive there and the drive back, it's like, god damn, bro. I don't go there, nigga. I go to Willowbrook.
Oh yeah, Willowbrook, right off the interstate, huh?
I'm like, bro, Willowbrook is right here by me, right by the section. Why the fuck am I finna? I'm not finna go.
I can pop right back on the freeway.
Yeah, and it's like, I'm here, bro. I'm right there. It's like, why the fuck I need to go way over there to the Galleria? I'm not buying no high-end designer anyways. Huh?
Why you go to a 3-story mall when you go to a 2-story if I was in need?
Shit, a 1-story.
Yeah, one story.
And also on top of that, right now, like if I go to the Galleria, I'm already in that area handling business. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm never just making a specific. And I used to be that nigga that'll just go to the Galleria for the fuck of it. But now I'm not going to the Galleria for the fuck of it. I already have to be in that area.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah,
But
man.
Romo crazy. I appreciate you tapping in, though. I appreciate everybody. Make sure y'all follow me on Instagram, Urban Politicians _ Big Ant. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, subscribe. Lock it down, lock in, tap in. Urban Politicians _ Big Ant on Instagram.
And man, I'm about to go follow you on the gram. I'm about to go follow you on the gram, man.
Ben, let me know so I can follow you back.
I got you, G. I'm Finn Fin _Kobe. I'll put a follow you.
Bet. All right.
All right, man.
For shit,
Keep it
sure.
real.
You too, G.
All right.
We got one, Noah Price. It's on there. The Studio 56 podcast. It's on the channel. You probably be missing it. And then when you see me sitting down talking to the girls, that's the Urban Politicians podcast. But that Studio 56 podcast, we working on that for shit show. You know, we got a lot of content on Urban Politicians TV, man. I'm gonna drop 2 videos tomorrow, try to drop an interview tomorrow. For shit show. We lit. Appreciate y'all tapping in, man. Yeah, I gotta get a Slim Thug interview, bro. I really don't even know what steps to go in to get a Slim Thug interview. I don't know who I need to call. I don't know who I need to talk to. Really, I don't really have nobody. I gotta figure that out. I gotta really figure that out. I don't know who to talk to about Slim Thug interview. I want to get that one though. I want to do Slim Thug. I want to interview Slim Thug. I want to interview I'll say Slim Thug, Lil Kiki, and Paul Wall. I think them interviews will do good on the channel. I would interview every Houston OG though. I interview any Houston OG. You know, I just do interviews crazy, bro. I interview crazy. I'll do it. But I really want them. Romo, dog, you was fucking crazy about them candy. Romo, why you on here, nigga? Where you from? Commander also, but Commander ain't doing no interviews, dog. Romo, where you from, nigga? Romo, where you from? Romo, where you from? Y'all reach out. I don't have a way of saying you can't just DM a nigga like, hey, bro, I want to interview. I think y'all got to understand that. Romo, nigga, I said, where you from? Drill. Who was Killzone? DJ Killzone. Oh, you say you almost had one with Kiki? Yeah, that would have been lit. Why you be talking about swingers so much like you from Texas, Romo? Like you just, what is the deal? Okay, let me follow homie back on IG. Man, I stayed up all night with y'all niggas tonight, man. Bro, niggas be tagging me in some crazy shit, man. I fucking swear. Yeah, I'm gonna tap in, man. We gonna tap in for shit show. We locked in. I fuck with y'all, man, a long way. Shout out, oh, they ain't say in Port Arthur. Shout out to PAT for shit show. You know what it is, nigga. Port Arthur, Texas, man. Noah Price is still up on this motherfucker, bro. That shit crazy. Bet.